Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's up? Welcome to another best of the best tournament. This one I am very excited about. But before we get into all that, I would just like to say hello to all of you. Welcome to the show. We are a little late. I apologize. We're about 10 minutes away from the event formally kicking off. So I think we are going to head on over to the studio and start talking shop. Are y'all ready? Golly. I've been looking real forward to this. Matter of fact, so much in fact. I hope y'all are ready to do this thing. Hey, Optikazian. Probably didn't say that right. Thank you so much for leveling up over here. We got Datho Ding to 25 today. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it every stream, single stream. I'm not used to streaming during the day. But Datho, appreciate your 25 levels of support. Appreciate the follows. I'm just gonna thank all of y'all in advance. Those of you who are gonna be leveling up, being generous, all that other good stuff that I'm very appreciative. Thank you in advance. And my apologies if I end up being a little late with acknowledging, calling some of that stuff out. Let's see here. I'm just responding to a tell. Okay, let's get this bad boy going. Y'all ready to kick it over to the studio? I certainly hope so. Project 1999 Green Server. Best of the best PvP tournament is here. Druids, monks, hype. Let's go. Take it to the studio. All right, so monks and druids going at it today. We are hitting record numbers in the amount of participants that are signed up for this bad boy. Let me see if I can get a count now that we are closed. The brackets are final. Let's see, we have monks. If we're looking at monks, we are at wow, it looks like we have quite a few no-shows actually. That doesn't mean, which is not a bad thing, because we still have a loaded amount of participants. I'm counting 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23 monks that have registered for this event. And then we have nearly every druid checked in, totaling 15 druids. So clearly monk is gonna be it's gonna be a hoot. That's a day tournament in itself. I do have the brackets. Let me see if I can get that over to y'all here. Let me make sure there's not a different link. One moment. Let's see here. Okay, wait, see, okay, so actually I think the brackets, they said that they're final. Okay, let's check the P99 forums here. Sorry, I'm just kind of bouncing back and forth here, making sure that I have the right link. I don't want to link we have a couple of different spreadsheets floating out there, and I want to make sure that we don't post the wrong one. But in the meantime, Gorsha getting power level by his idol. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that generosity. Oh, thank you. There he is. All right, perfect. D-Zag's coming through. I'm a production crew. Can we make a command for that, please? Yes, all right. Yes, that'd be great. Thank you. Awesome. Savasol, thank you very much. I'm gonna get that sorted out right now. So we're gonna be starting here pretty shortly. Just to call out a few things for this particular event. So we'll cover the general rules and all that. Matter of fact, you know what? I think we're just gonna wait, because usually I'll cover the general rules of the tournament and then I'll cover like the class specific ones. But I'm gonna wait because the GM team will do exactly that once the tournament's kicked off. So we'll just go along with that. And so everybody will be grounded at the same time for how this tournament will work. And it'll be most glorious. Brackets command coming up here shortly. This will be your best way. Here we go. Come on, production crew, get with it. Get with it. This will be your best way to keep up with the tournament, whether you show up now or later or whatever. If you step away for a bit, you will be able to find that information out with this command, brackets command. Let's see, did we got it? It's good? We're good? All right, perfect. We are golden. So just some general things to mention just as far from a stream and an interaction standpoint. I typically will pay attention to chat about 10% of the time, so I apologize in advance. I'll be focused on demanding that the production crew keep up with this fast-paced event, and we're not letting up on them. We're not letting up on them today. Don't get fired, production. Old man Prince Wilderick showed up. What class is he? He's a monk. You just didn't know it. We're gonna change the title. We're gonna add brackets just for anyone who's showing up late. Oh, psych! My bad. That was my fault. That was not the production's. That was my fault. That was my fault. Okay, good deal. So yeah, so my attention to chat will be kind of limited. I will definitely I will pause to call out those of you who are throwing generosity, whether it's in the form of follows or anything above that. Very much appreciative in advance. And it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna see if I can lose my voice tonight or today. That's what I'm most excited about. We're gonna be getting real hype. Unfortunately, Kosei, my monk, has been level 51 since, well, forever. And is not going to be attending the event at all. Not even, maybe in spirit. This is when he should probably be kicking me, but that's... Can't kick me. Can't kick me right now. Cup almost had our first termination of the day. That's right. Oh, ain't that the truth? Okay, I think I'm set. Let's take a look at these brackets here. And actually, I'll call out a few here. Let's take a look at. Now, some of these names aren't are I think there's actually one here on this Druid participant list that's not here. Let's see. That would be, not to call anyone out, but just to make sure that we are all aligned here. Oh wait. Here we go. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know who it was. Anyway, take a look at the Druid list here. If you see any friends, make sure you bring in some big hype when they're gonna be battling it out. And then check out the monk one. Goodness, we had to make two of these bad boys. Look at this. Now I will say there were quite a few no-shows for monk. I think there were about 5 to 7 or so, if I'm not mistaken. So some of these names that you see on here will not be fighting today. Just keep that in mind. Oh, production. I see a mess. Production. What is this? What? Production. Raging demon for the production crew. So many monks that have registered for this event that it required two different little jammy jams here. So a lot of action that's going to be had in the form of the monk tournament. Quite a few buys as well. Let's take a look at the... Here, we're going to bring it on over here real quick. Let's take a look at the bracket together. Here we go. All right. Whoa, that's bright. So we'll have a couple of buys here. Let's see if we can zoom in a bit. There, zoom in even. Let's do all the way 200. Okay. Take a look here. So we have a few buys right off the bat, as you can see. But lots of matchups here right off the bat. Goodness. Wow. This is going to be crazy. Look at all these monks. And then take a look at the bracket here for druids. All right. This is going to be out of control. Twitch chat through Android app sucks bad. Oh no, what's up, Ciara? Guild chat blur still active? Oh, that's right. I always forget about that dang thing. There you go. Thanks. Brackets are effed. Whoa. What have I done? Goodness. Anyway, so we'll take a, feel free, again, exclamation point brackets to keep tabs on the bracket situation. Move that back over here. Psych says you're going against someone you don't want to be. Oh man! So I know a couple of you out there are going to be participating in this event, and so if you're out there and you're going to be fighting, whether it's a monk or a druid, type 1 in chat for me, please. 111 in chat. Psych says, Larry, give me a buy, please. Okay, so poor Psych's in it. I know Dave's in it. It might be. Is it just Dave and Psych that are in it? Certainly there are more. Certainly. In any event, best of luck to those of you who are in this tournament as combatants, because it may or may not be a little stressful for you. Cup power leveling. Power leveling Savazul, the Timeless Gamer, Dirty Cow, Alanon, and Galloman. Yes! Cup, thank you for your generosity. Very much appreciated. And I'm actually, one other thing I forgot to mention is that I will spend most of the stream off camera. So enjoy this right here, right now. Oh, someone's coming in the room too. One moment, perfect time to turn off the camera. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on, right. All right. Back. Sorry. Oops. No emergency. I promise. No emergency. Most competitors will have streams off in order to concentrate. Yeah, no, for sure. That's absolutely. I'm sure most people who are participating are probably focused in and meditating to an extent. All right, I'm going to do one more thing here, and we are just 1 minute past noon, so we're going to be getting started here. Yeah, it's about to get started real soon, so I'm going to do one quick little behind-the-scene fix before I forget to do that, and then we will be on our way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Greetings, combatants. On behalf of the server staff, we're thrilled to welcome you to the Best of the Best tournament on P99 Greed. Before we start, I would like to remind all of you of the rules of the Best events. All matches of this event will take place at the center ring. Oh, nice. I love that. Starting positions will be allowed. Oh, I need to do something because I can't read this my chat box here. It's hard to read when it's going against the ring there. Texture? Oh gosh. One moment. Tint color, black. There we go. All right, sweet. Okay, let's just jump in. Following item types will not be allowed in Best of the Best. Any type of artifact items, any type of regeneration effect items, and no AON. In the event the combat exceeds 15 minutes real time, then the event staff may increase the contestant's size and use other tactics to reduce the relative size of the battlefield or your ability to avoid each other in combat. The owner of the account must play the character. No ringers. This should go without saying, but any use of exploits or bugs will result in immediate disqualification from the event and is a break in the rules of conduct and set forth in our Play Nice policies. Hey, Miss Sulfie. Sorry. I'm just kind of running around there. For anyone spectating, just a few reminders. The arena is off limits for unauthorized PvP 15 minutes before and 15 minutes after the event. This is to ensure the contestants and spectators are safe. Spectators shall not take any action during the match. Any casting shall be considered interference aimed at the participant. Anyone who casts during the match, including bard songs, can be removed from the arena. Spectators should not use shout for any reason. Use OOC instead. Spectators shall not interfere with the event. Severe penalties are used only when directing attack a player involved in the match, attacking a judge during the match, or healing a player involved in the match. That means streaking is allowed. Just joking, but not joking. AOE spells are allowed. But make sure you watch out for those of you who are lower in level. Okay, we're going to be starting with monks. That's exactly what I was curious about. All right, based on the classic Best of the Best event series, the following rules apply specifically to the monk portion of the Best event. So here are going to be some of the specific things to monks. Here we go. All armors are available for the contestant's class will be allowed. Unless it has an effect stated in general combat rules is unusable. Robe of the Whistling Fist can be worn but cannot be right-clicked. No weapons will be allowed. Hand-to-hand combat only. Oh, epic fists are allowed and can be right-clicked. Keep that in mind, monks. If you had that fancy brand new VP two-handed blunt weapon, well, it's no good here. You got to use your fists. True combat. Or foot to the face. I think that's also a valid form of monk combat. It's Locked is asking the question, why would they ban weapons? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, my guess is going to be just because the disparity between certain weapons versus no weapons is so massive that it would probably create more of an advantage for the monk class. That is my just kind of off the cuff thought. There may be some more logic behind it. Only one guild has the best 2H in the game. You don't want that to determine the best of the best. Yeah. Tranquil Staff would dominate everything. Then it's RNG fest indeed. We'll have a guest judge with us today. Guide Savazul of Blue will be calling the events at the Wood Elf Arena with assistance from Guide Stygian. And we'll start from the top of the bracket. Okay, so we are going to be doing the Dark Elf and Wood Elf arenas. Cool. All right. Kildar. What's up, Kildar? Kildar, the champion of the Rogue Best of the Best here in our presence, a celebrity. Glad you could join, and thank you so much for your generosity here. The King of Thieves is what they call him. Okay, so since we are going to be jumping back and forth between, well, not really jumping back and forth. This is always a tricky part for just a one-man show, and that is to cover more than one event at a time. And so I will be focused in on probably the Wood Elf one. I may jump around a little bit. I'm not too sure. Let's see if we can okay, so since the first match called is Svensson and Lashao, then I am going to focus in on that one. Let's see here. Oh, this might be a problem, actually. One moment. I need to do something real quickly. Un momento. We're back. All right, so looks like we're gonna have to stick to one ring if I want to keep the HP bar situation situated. It is a little bit of a workaround to do this, but this might be the best course of action here. So production, let's see if we can get some actual non-fuzzy names. Can we do that perhaps? Perhaps we can. Okay, let's see what we have here. There we go. Way to go, production crew. All right, so apologies for the blurry hit point bars, but we brainstormed on some workarounds there, and you can see the name of the combatant right there. All right, the fight has begun, it looks like. LeBronc Scar, and Carceret are going at it in the Dark Elf arena. I'm not sure what's going on here. I thought there's sell some blue out there. What's going on? Okay, we're just waiting for this match to begin here. I thought they said fight. Maybe I'm missing something here. Oh, what's up, basics? They got to power up. Tabulator, your money's on the monk. Yes. So I put a poll up earlier, and for whatever reason, I can't see the results of that poll from earlier. Something weird going on here. So I don't know if it was Druid or monks that were the most anticipated classes here. But hold on. So Sabazul saying fight. Lashao and Svensson just kind of sitting here. Maybe Svensson is trying to bait Lashao. Lashao representing Venerate and Svensson representing SEAL Team. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on. Did have a chance to talk with Svensson before the match. And he is here to have fun. And it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Lintrix asking the question, why are they not at the platform? So there are so many monks that are participating that the best way to get through all of them is to actually have two separate rings for some of the first round matches. I am a little confused. They're doing a disco. Interesting beginning to the tournament here. Meanwhile, the Carceret versus who is it? LeBronc Sar has begun. There we go. Now, well, after about 3 minutes of charging up like a typical Dragon Ball Z episode, Svensson, Lashao are now finally going at it. The Monk tournament with it was overshadowed by what most would think the Ixar would dominate this tournament. Fault! LeBronc Scar. Okay, so looks like LeBronc Sar, I'm going to say that differently every time. LeBronc Scar has gotten a fault over there in the other ring. We are currently watching Svensson versus Lashao in the Wood Elf ring. Some of the tools that monks have at their disposal, other than their epic clicky, if they do have that, is going to be Mend, as well as, well, I guess there's always Flying Kick. Other than that, it's just going to be pure punching damage goodness. And look at this, Lashao trying to back up, maybe think about what he's going to do to stop taking so much damage, as Svensson is doing a good job at putting the pressure on this Ixar. Dragon Punch, the secret weapon. Dragon Punch is the secret weapon. No Intimidate for the tournament. Although I didn't see that specifically called out. But Fear in general has not been allowed outside of the Necromancer Best of the Best, where it was allowed only for pets. All right, Svensson taking a little more damage here. But Lashao still having to figure out how to stay in this. Pretty sure LaShalle already used their mend. I wasn't paying attention to the hit point bar at that moment, but I would have to think that they already did. And if not, then, well, it's probably going to be happening here real soon, which could make a big difference. Down to about 20% HP. LaShalle, the Ixar, starting to panic a little bit. Forgive the arena over here is a little glitchy. More of just a game / zone issue. So if it starts to, as you see Savazul in the background just kind of floating and LaShalle down to about 10% HP here. Vincent trying to finish it off with a few punches. Oh boy. The first round of the Monk tournament may go in favor and is in favor of Svensson, who just sat on his opponent, teabagging. Where's the sportsmanlike conduct here? Oh my goodness. Svensson sending a message and promptly, wait, this Svensson gets insta-killed. Oh, he used a mana stone. He said he was here to have fun. And really can't have much more fun than winning. So congratulations to Svensson. Let's see who is going to be next. I'm going to try not to jump around because it's actually, it takes a bit of effort to do that. So we're just going to hang out here. We'll keep our eyes open for the results of the match at the Dark Elf Ring. Vil says humans are massively disadvantaged. That fight should have seen like 250 HP of Ixar regen. Indeed. Indeed. It'll be interesting to see what happens. What's happening next though is Nexus versus Storm Shadow. Both monks representing Black Lotus. You never really look forward to having to fight your own guildie, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens here. See if we got this right. Production crew. HP bar update, please. Oh, they're mixed up. Production crew, come on. I'm number one. Thank you for the follow. There we go. All right. We are golden. The fight has begun over here. Storm Shadow versus Nexus. Another Ixar versus human matchup. Zero Dev cheering on the production crew. They're going to need all the cheering on they can get. Because I am ready to fire them at any given moment. Okay, so here we go. Storm Shadow here with the advantage. Looking like Storm Shadow is taking advantage of the Dragon Punch. Very nice. Storm Shadow producing a bit more damage here. We're going to see when that mend gets kicked off by Nexus. Keep a close eye. Not really much of an advantage using mend at the beginning or the end. I mean, I guess the disadvantage is if you use it too soon, of course, and you don't get the full, what is it, 35% heal. Me personally, oh, y'all better watch out. You're getting outside of the ring. Y'all about to be faulted. It's getting glitchy out there. Get back in the ring. Oh, gosh, it's so glitchy here. Let's turn up the volume here. Get some sounds of sweet, sweet punching and kicks. There we go. Fault Storm Shadow. All right, so Storm Shadow needs to be very careful. And as a result of just kind of the moving around the ring here, the match is almost evened up. But Storm Shadow does not want to find his way outside of the ring again. He will be disqualified. One minute until shrinking hitboxes at the Dark Elf Arena. So the Carceret versus LeBronxar match is still going on, which means that it has been going on for nearly 15 minutes. Huh. So here in about 1 minute or less now, about 30 seconds, there will either be there will be some intervention by the GM staff to help move things along. Nexus now looking not so good, taking a lot of damage. Looks like Storm Shadow did use their mend. And I wasn't staring at the hit point bars, but I'd have to think at this point, if Nexus hasn't used their mend, that now would be a great time to do so. And I don't think, looks like mend must have been used. Nexus the human. Still pursuing, jumping, doing whatever it takes. Or just maybe not doing anything at all. Accepting defeat, perhaps. Storm Shadow now just dancing around Nexus, and there it is. Nexus down. Storm Shadow advancing. Congratulations. Good stuff. Let me see if I can sneak. Oh, you can see if you look real closely over there. Looks like both monks were enlarged to make their hit point box, or excuse me, their hit boxes larger. Almost looks like LeBron got feared or something. Or is it just lag? Am I lagging? I'm good. Yeah, it's the graphics don't render from this far away, which is why it looks all funky like. So let's see. Power Punch versus Hamedo are next. Hamedo representing Venerate and his Ixar. Power Punch human representing SEAL Team. White. All right, let's see. LeBronxar winning the round against Carceret over there in the Dark Elf Arena. Congratulations to LeBronxar. And coming up next here, we're going to be moving quickly, will be Power Punch versus Hamedo. Oh, production. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. There we go. LeBron scarred James, #1. All right, next round is on. Power Punch versus Hamedo. Ixar versus human. That's been the matchup over here thus far. It's been human versus Ixar. Meanwhile, Dark Elf Arena, Kaisa versus Young Terps. Just as a friendly reminder, since this is a one-man show for the most part, I'm unable to cover both matches at the same time. I do apologize for my inadequacies. JDA Monk leveling up with that prime. Thank you very much for that. All right, so not a lot of damage being done so far, surprisingly enough. Let's see here. Oh, let me check something real quick. Oh, wait, that's not right. Is that right? Hold on. Something's not right here. That's right. Let me do a oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. It's just kind of the weird angle that, or the background for the other hit point bar. But no, Power Punch definitely taking a bit of damage. And mending. There we go. We caught a mend. I caught a mend. Probably, y'all are probably more on top of that than I am. So Power Punch using his mend. But man, that's not good. That's pretty early to be using a mend. Even after using their mend, Power Punch now at less HP than Hamedo. So this Ixar domination, perhaps. Hamedo actually one of the few monks so far, the only monk so far that I've seen that's using their Robe of Whistling Fists. Of course, you can't use the clicky effect on that, but you can absolutely wear it for the stats. I think most monks are choosing to use their Robe of the Lost Circle for the HP advantage. I forget the stats of the Robe of the Whistling Fists, though. But in any event, seems to be working well for Hamedo. Over there at the Dark Elf Arena, Kaisa versus Young Terps match has just begun. Kaisa representing Black Lotus. Young Terps representing Kingdom. I believe that's the first Kingdom monk to participate in the tournament thus far. I'm sure there will be more. Robe of the Lost Circle has +5 strength, stamina, and agility or dex. Something like that. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, Power Punch down below 50% HP. Hamedo not taking much damage at all. They may have used mend. I'm gonna. The reason why it's hard to call mend for me is that I actually have to look at a different screen with my hit point bar overlay instead of the actual game screen. So I'm usually missing it. I apologize. Power Punch now down to not a lot of life. But still trying his best to stay in the match. Hamedo did use a bin. Thank you. Blame production. Yes. That's right. It's always production's fault. Ooh, some dramatic rain. I love it. Oh, this is the first time that rain has happened for this tournament, and very appropriate. We'll see how long it sticks around, but I think it's lovely. Weather here in Lake Wrath actually rain was on the forecast. So no longer a chance of rain. Rain is happening. Power punch down to about 5% HP. Looking like it's going to be Hamero advancing to the next round. But it's not over till it's over, they say. Kicks are flying, punches are flying, fists, everything's flying out there. And there it is. Power punch down and eliminated. Hamero advancing. Congratulations.
Haven't
gotten results for the Kaisa versus Young Terps match. So waiting on an update there. Ecklerin shouting, well, an out of character shouting out, "Rain, go away!" And in quick form, the rain goes away. Those druids, those pesky druids. Just joking. Rain was cool for a bit, but of course, about 2 or 3 hours of rain, probably not so cool. So just a quick bracket update so far with the Monk tournament. Svensson goes on to fight Storm Shadow. Cyros, who had a bye the first round, goes on to, well, okay, both buys. Cyros versus Legend Punch. Both had buys. Yuta versus Hamero. Yuta had a bye. Hamero will be fighting Yuta. And that's where we stand so far. Plenty of matches still underway here. Zur versus Strikes next to come up here. Zur representing Kingdom. Strikes representing Venerate. Ixar versus Human once again. Enigma Factory throwing down 100 bits. It's pronounced Ixar. That's very useful information. Thank you. Clearly. I blame the production crew. Why didn't you? Goodness gracious. Ixar versus Strikes is now. I'm all XXRR. Why on earth isn't Emperor doing this? I know. Emperor's on a small little vacation. Said he was going to go find himself a beach somewhere. Wow, look at this. Ixar taking a bit of damage against the Human here. Strikes. Both sporting the same robe and both looking to be sporting an epic. Let's go, Ixar, says Enigma Factory, throwing down another 100 bits. Thank you very much for that. Strikes already using their mend. Oh, I could be wrong about that. I'm sorry. Excuse me. That was bad information. Strikes has not used mend. That is false information. A special appearance by Blistig over there. Father to Lizards. Celebrity appearance. Very nice. Blistig was not anticipated to be here for the event, but very glad, very awesome to see him here. Ooh, Ixar now taking a lot of damage against Strikes. Goodness. It has been all Ixar versus human so far. What is this genocide? What is going on here? It's a setup. Okay, Ixar now down to about 30% HP. Maybe a little bit more than 30%, but needless to say, not looking good against strikes right now. Ixar. Wow. I'm taking it that Ixar already used their mend as it's now it's down to minimum HP and nothing's being used. Ixar still holding on, kind of, sort of, not for much longer. Ixar about one flying kick away from falling down to the floor. Watch out, don't go out of the ring. Don't go out of the ring. Oh, Ixar down. Strikes. The human. Advancing. Congratulations. Good fight. Svensson taking the opportunity to get a little flashy into the ring here, pushing the graphical limits of this entire zone to the max, to its limits. The other match going on right now is Kaisa versus Young Terps, and it's still going on, I do believe. Not much to see here in the Wood Elf Arena. I'm taking a little peek over here to see what the HP situation's looking like for Kaisa and Young Terps. Young Terps at about 45% HP. Kaisa at about 30% HP. Sorry that I'm not able to move it. Well, here, I guess you can just kind of take a look here until the other match is called. I'll move on over. HP bars will not be in effect. I will have to simply target back and forth here for this particular one. Hit boxes being increased here in about a minute, as this match has gone on for about the 15-minute mark. Since Kaisa has the lower of the 2 HP, we'll just keep an eye on their hit point situation. Another Ixar versus human situation here. Production crew, what's up, Boofree? Young Terp still sitting around 60-65% HP. Kaisa slowly getting chipped away. Hit boxes have been increased. There we go. Now we're getting some nice solid hits here. Meat Hook versus Marshall in the Wood Elf Arena. We'll keep Kaisa's hit point bar up while we go set up over here for this match. Kaisa looking bad. There we go. Kaisa down. Young Terps advancing. Congratulations to Young Terps. Another guild versus guild situation here. And by that I mean SEAL Team versus SEAL Team Monk for this particular match. All right. Meat Hook versus Marshall. Marshall looking good with that robe. I don't know what robe that is, but it looks fancy. Kildar, thank you for the 100 bits with the message. Grats Terps. Robe of the Azure Sky. Thank you for that intel. Fault to Marshall, who stepped outside of the boundaries of the ring here. You got to be careful. It's kind of easy to start kind of tunnel vision and just not pay attention to your surroundings and where you are, where your position's at, where you're positioned, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Marshall now having to be extra careful with that spatial awareness. Meanwhile, Meat Hook pursuing and doing a bit more damage at this point in time. Another Ixar versus human matchup. This has been the theme. Meat Hook just laying down a flurry of fists here against Marshall. Detective, how you doing? Nice to see you. Odin, what's going on? This will be like when Meat Hook pulls. Oh man. Marshall using Mend. It is now from just a hit point perspective, it is even. Of course, we all know that Meat Hook still has Mend to use if and when needed. The sounds of combat now. Trying to get close to get some of that. Full immersion mode. Do believe if you it's been a while, but I do believe if you're not in range when you use your flying kick or dragon punch or any special move for that matter, it will count against the cooldown, which of course is missed damage. So you gotta make sure you time those things perfectly almost, so you ensure that you are doing that extra bit of damage. Production, can we get a damn Mend cooldown indicator? I know. I wish. If only Mend, because there's no message that will get output in the log file. Otherwise it would be a possibility. Last time I checked, let's see, we have 84 folks here in the audience in game, in the zone. Many more of you, of course, out there out here on Twitch. Appreciate y'all being here. If you do find some time to swing on by Lake Wrath, the arena, feel free. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of after party, you know. Marshall here now looking to be a little bit over 50% HP against Meat Hook's 90%-ish HP. Shinko being warned about his positioning relative to the Wood Elf ring, getting a little close for comfort for the referee has been warned. Also, I did miss this. Oh, no, I didn't. Marshall's fault earlier. That was towards the beginning of the match. So that is old news. Adrian, what is the spell effect they are casting? That is their Epic Fist Clicky effect, which is basically a combat stat booster, and haste for that matter. So you'd have to expect there to be if there are any monks without their epics, they are at a severe disadvantage. But so far, I do believe all monks participating have had their epics, and I'm sure most monks, if not probably all monks participating, have their epics just for that reason alone. I don't think they would have signed up if they didn't, but we'll see. There may be someone that does not. Talwin, yes, fist only. Fists only, yes. No weapons. Meathook now back to full HP after using his mend, which has to be really demoralizing for Marshall, who is going against all odds right now. 35% HP. What do you do? You just keep trying. Keep on swinging those arms and hope that something happens. Don't think there's been, this must be the last match for the first round of the monk tournament, because there's been no match at the Dark Elf pylon ring. So after this one, we're going to be moving on over to Druids. So it'll be a nice little change of pace. We'll go from top tier melee performance to who knows what kind of strats we're going to see with Druids. It'll be very interesting. Marshall getting really close to the edge of the ring there. One more fault and he's out. Wow, really hugging the... Maybe almost trying to bait Meathook to get fault too. To get a fault. Very glitchy from that angle. Let's change the angle up a little bit. There we go. All right. So this match has gone so long that Marshall, I do believe Marshall was able to mend again. So there's maybe a bit of strategy there. Use your mend early, and if the match goes long enough, you get to use it again. Of course, the advantage to any Ixar is that their HP regeneration starts to show its advantage over time, the longer the match goes. You add that plus mend. I mean, think it's pretty clear that Ixar superiority will be very present. Meathook still virtually at full health. Marshall now back below 50%. Wow, really glitchy. Sorry, trying to. Maybe I'll just stay still, not move so much. Okay. The match continues. We're probably getting close to 10 minutes maybe? Nope. We are getting close to 15 minutes. We are 1 minute away from hitboxes being increased. And what that means is that both participants will be enlarged. Maybe witnessing some a little bit of physical fatigue, having to click and chase and click and smash buttons. The damage is certainly slowed up. But well, I say that, and of course, as I say that, Marshall taking probably a nice little round of combat there, is now getting real low on hit points. Will it end before their hit point? Nope, there he goes. Hitboxes enlarged, hard to run around and not get hit at this point. Two giants going at it. I think all matches should be like this, personally. It's way more epic looking. Marshall down to 10%. He tried his best. Less than 10. 0% actually. There you go. He tried. He held in there for a long time. Meat Hook though taking the win. And advances to the next round. Congratulations to Meat Hook. So, with that being the last first round monk match, let's take a look at the bracket. So you have Svensson versus Storm Shadow, Cyros versus Legend Punch, Yuta versus Hameto, Strikes versus Meat Hook, Young Terps versus Fates, Quicken versus LeBronxar, Papier, I'm sure I'm not saying that right, Papier versus Delrake, and Bebquix versus Snap Punch. So those will be the matches that we will see. Oops. After we go through the first round of Druids. Due to the number of monks signed up, we will be doing another round of monk fights prior to moving to the Druids. Oh, okay, cool. So we're gonna do more monk fights because there are so many monks. Again, this is. Oh, production, you didn't fix that? Oh my goodness, production, hold on. Production, I'll do it myself, production. Do it myself. Oh goodness. How did that even happen? Okay, we're still haven't called the next match that's going to happen here. I'm just doing a quick little fix as I'm seconds away from firing my production team. It's not perfect, but it'll at least give you an idea of the amount of monks that originally signed up. There's still a ton. Let's switch it over to the Wood Elf Arena since that one was called first. That's going to require me to have to move a few things around momentarily, but at least we'll mix it up, give some representation to the Dark Elf match, or Dark Elf Arena, which is going to be Bebquix versus Snap Punch. Oh, wait, hold on. Wood Elf was called first. All right, I take back everything I just said. Wood Elf was called first. I'm going back to the Wood Elf Arena. I'm sorry. Bebquix, Snap Punch. If you see this, if you're out there, I apologize. It's just a lot easier for me to keep things where they're at. Oops. Production. So the first one called over here is Svensson versus Storm Shadow. Svensson spent the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes. Just charging up. Let's see if Storm Shadow lets them get away with it this time around. I'm thinking that's not going to be the case. Svensson representing SEAL Team. Storm Shadow representing Black Lotus. I do believe Storm Shadow is the last Black Lotus monk still in the tournament. Wait. There we go. Oh, there's also, yes, excuse me, Intel Delrake is still very much in the tournament. Has not fought yet. So excuse me on that. All right, combat starting in 5 seconds. Both monks charging up to the limits at the edge of the ring. And they're off. This is, look at this. They're just, almost just toe to toe, not dancing around too much. No need to move. Svensson just there. Staying stationary. Storm Shadow trying to take advantage. A little bit of footsie action. Nothing like a flying kick to the back of the head, tell you that. Storm Shadow using their mend. Svensson has not used mend yet. But we'll see when that does happen. Both Storm Shadow and Svensson have a fault for stepping outside of the ring. So they are really, they are playing it real close here. One more fault and that person will get disqualified. Oh, ooh. Wow. At least when they don't move so much, I'm able to get nice up close and personal. Muletar, thank you very much for the 8 levels of support. Whoa, man, Svensson. He said he was going to be chugging some brews. Yeah, well, maybe that's after the match. Svensson down. Storm Shadow advancing. Congratulations. Let's see if we can catch some of this other match here. Snap Punch versus Bebquicks, yeah, Bebquicks representing SEAL Team, I believe. Oops. Yep, Bebquicks versus representing SEAL Team. Snap Punch also representing SEAL Team. Human versus Monk, or Human versus Ixar. You know what I meant. Just as a reminder, as I kind of go off the focused Wood Elf ring, don't have, it's a little bit of an effort to have hit point bars when I move, or at least for both participants. Let's see who has less HP. They're both pretty much neck and neck there. So we can just kind of toggle here for the meantime until the next match is called at the Wood Elf Arena, which, there you go. Cyros versus Legend Punch. So best of luck over there to Snap Punch and Bebquicks. We're gonna go back over here to the Wood Elf Arena. Putrid Plum, thank you for the follow. both monks lining up here. Freedgift throwing down 100 bits. Thank you very much for that. Alrighty. Hey, there we go. Match is on. Legend Punch representing Kingdom. Cyros representing Kingdom as well. Another human versus Ixar matchup. Good to see some pretty equal representation from both races. Also, surprised to not see it like fully dominated by Ixar yet. Pretty evenly matched for the time being. What's up, Joey? If Kosei was in this, that's all I'd do. I'd just sit there and taunt. Wouldn't even do any sort of combat. Just sit there and taunt my opponent. Snap Punch over there at the Dark Elf Arena has advanced, defeating Bebquix. So congratulations to Snap Punch. Look at that raging demon. Are the audience sounds not working? What's going on with that? Or, there we go. I guess Boo is on cooldown or something. Cyros now sitting below 50%. Legend Punch. Practically full health. Papier versus Delrake over there at the Dark Elf Arena. Had the chance of talking with Delrake before the tournament began. And I asked him, hey, Delrake, how are you feeling about the matchup? Or how you feeling about the tournament? And he responds, do I look like an Ixar? That was the end of that conversation. Cyros continuing to take a bit of chip damage. Mend must have already been used. Dark Elf ring match commencing now. Cyros, oof. Cyros, wow, man, got some real nice rounds of combat from Legend Punch, finishing off Cyros, who's been eliminated. Legend Punch advancing to the next round. Let's go take a look here for a brief moment at the Dark Elf ring, where Delrake, representing Black Lotus, is going against Papier, representing SEAL Team. I'm totally making up that accent and the pronunciation of that name. It's probably just Papier. But English is my 6th language, so bear with me. Papier, it is French. Oh, man. Look at that. See? Papier versus Delrake. Delrake putting the hurting on Papier for the time being, but Delrake may have already used him in for all we know. I'm not 100% sure on that. Let's see if I can sneak a target here. Let me see if I can do this. Widolf Yuta versus Hamedo happening next. Yeah, I'm too far away. It's kind of tricky. All right, let's go back to where I can provide full hit point information, which is going to be back at the Widolf Arena. But we'll definitely be keeping tabs on the result of that particular matchup. Yuta, who had a bye the first round, is now facing up against Hamedo. Ixar versus Ixar. Hamedo winning his first round, or first matchup, rather. Rare occasion for us to see Ixar versus Ixar. Hasn't happened too often this tournament so far. D-Love's pudding. What up, Shaka? That's pronounced poopy. That's for. Oh man, sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. Okay, so Ixar versus Ixar here, and pretty close matchup here. Yuta representing SEAL Team, Hamedo representing Venerate. Getting some intel that the Dark Elf match is a pretty close match right now, so we'll see what happens. Shock, are we gambling now? Yeah, absolutely, yes. Gamble away. Channel points. I think we had one up earlier, and I didn't get a chance to see what or who. I wish there was an easier way for me to do the channel point predictions, aka gambling, for every match. A lot easier. Hopefully, I say it's a lot easier to manage when we get a little further into the tournament, but that is not true at all. It's a lot. I need my production crew to stop slacking. I need them to do more stuff. All right. Haven't seen any calls for the other matchup. Oh, well, there you go, right there. Papier advancing, defeating Delrake. Congratulations to Papier. Yuta using Mend. This match may very well go the distance. You already know, but we are live here in the Lake Wrath Arena, where well, it was raining earlier, but no longer is it raining. It is cleared up. The skies are beautiful. A little chilly. It's a great day for some melee combat and eventually some druid combat, which will be taking place after this round of monks. And that'll get us all nice and aligned for both classes going forward. Because there were about twice as many monks that signed up for this bad boy, which is awesome. That's right, Brett. Literally 0% humidity. It is crisp, clean, nice air. How is that even possible? No longer rated because Steel Team Druid ended in rain, which I believe qualifies for instant win Druid best of the best. Yep. Starting to see some movement, a little bit more movement. The HP bars here. Yuta taking some more damage. Again, Hamedo, this is his second match today so far. Going back to some of that potential physical fatigue. Having to smash your keyboard for up to 15 minutes a match may start to wear on you. All right, Hamedo, about 40%, a little less than 40%, maybe HP to go. A little bit of a different situation here. Of course, also, I believe Hamedo was paired against a human, for whatever that's worth. Quicken versus LeBronxar happening over in the Dark Elf Arena. And that fight has commenced. I do believe, even though I was not watching LeBron's first match, did seem like there was some strong performance there. Let's see what Quicken can do. Quicken had a... Did Quicken have a bye? Yeah, Quicken had a bye. So Quicken is fresh and ready to throw some fists at his opponent, I'm sure. Hamedo. About 20%, a little less than 20% HP. Holding on. Trying to sneak in some damage to try to close the gap here between the two monks. We are approaching that 15-minute mark, which means that, well, we should be seeing, if we haven't already seen, another mend, as the cooldown for mend is 5 minutes. Hitbox is enlarged. Hamedo won't be able to hide for long now. Not that they were hiding to begin with, but it will be much more difficult to avoid damage. Hamedo sitting down, perhaps accepting defeat. Perhaps not. Woo! It's just a flurry. Oh, I love it. Hamedo has been defeated. Yuta advances on. Congratulations. Thank you for doing that prediction, whoever that was. 6 minutes on mend. Shows you how long it's been since I played my monk. I know nothing about them anymore. So 6 minutes is the cooldown on mend. Thank you for that. Oh, looks like many of you on chat were... Yep, thank you. My bad. Let's take a glance real briefly at the other ring, which is Quicken versus LeBron. LeBron James himself. Quicken at, let's see here. Quicken at a little less than 50%. LeBron took a bit of damage. Sitting at about 65%. A little bit of emotion now being shared in Shout Channel by Hemeto, who feels like the enlarged hitbox debuff, if you will, was used a little earlier than he thought was necessary. I'll let the, of course, with this is stating the obvious. I'll let the GMs handle that one. I'm just calling out some of the chatter happening here in the arena. Quicken still about what is it, 40% still? 35%? 35%. Both monks here representing SEAL Team. As soon as the next match is called over at the Wood Elf Arena. Ooh, hold on. We'll go check that out if there's another one. LeBron kind of stepped out of the ring, or almost looked like it. May have just been my angle there. If this is the last round for monks, I may try to sneak over. And so I can get health bars going. Here, for now, I'll just toggle between the two. It's a little, like, I know I'm a broken record, but when I have to jump over to different rings, it's, well, I try not to. I try to just stay to one because it's difficult for me to target. Actually, you know what I should do? Hold on, I'm gonna fix this. I'm muted. I'm muted. How long have I been muted? How did I, at what point did I hit the mute button? I'm over here screaming my lungs out, and I have no idea how long I've been muted, but long enough to be annoying. For like 3 minutes? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The production team has been fired. It's a done deal. They've been fired. I'm sorry, but that's unacceptable. Wow. How embarrassing. All right, well, Meat Hook looking real strong right now. The strike's sitting under 50% and has already used Mend. Shotgun, they say Larry's the hardest man in the business to work for. He is stern, but fair. That's right. Handsam man, I see you using the bracket command. I should have probably just done bracket singular, but I actually have brackets plural as the command here. If anyone's interested, did I put that? Did I typo that in my title? That's the real question. Let's see. Make sure I don't have bracket. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, brackets. Strikes now. 20% HP. Probably not much else that he can do, as he is now about to be knocked out. KO. Just like that. Congratulations to Meat Hook, who advances to the quarterfinals for the Monk tournament. Is that the last match for Monks? Are we going to be moving on over to Druids? Or is there another match going on right now? No, there is not. Oh, wait. Is there? Oh, there is. Excuse me. Young Terps versus Fates. Wow. Wow. My fault. I got so caught up getting heated up firing the production crew. I just kind of blacked out there for a second. Fates representing SEAL Team. Young Terps representing Kingdom. Ixar versus Ixar. This is Young Terps' second match for the tournament. Fates getting intel here. Fates is level 59 and does not have an epic. Let's see what kind of tricks though that Fates has, as he is from a hit point stand. Nope, spoke too soon. As Young Terps uses their Mend. I'm already ready. Too much enchanter play here. Forgive the non-second hit point. I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quickly. So I'm gonna go silent for a little bit, and hopefully I remember to unmute myself if I do that again. Be right back. All right, we're good to go. Had to do a little behind the scenes stuff there. We are back with hit point bars, and I do believe that this one might be the last monk one, so I am going to try to get some names up in here so everyone can actually read who is fighting who. All right, that should do it. Some speculation on Young Terps doing some keyboard turning, and it almost does look like that. As the, well, maybe not. Oh, it looked like it for a second. Well, no, yeah, it kind of does look like it's a little keyboard turning action going on here. Which could be totally taken advantage of with some good footsies, which Fates may be trying to do. Getting, ooh, real. Oh, I see. It was definitely my angle here. They were not out of bounds at all. Well, Fates, who has no epic and is not level 60, showing some real strong performance as the underdog of this matchup. Let's see what happens here. Keyboard turning is that's definitely going to be something that will hinder you if that's what's going on here. Looks like Fates did this. Oh, is he sneaking? Check him out. Seeing the question out there, what is keyboard turning? That means when you simply use your keyboard to turn left and right as opposed to mouse look. Mouse look, you can do a full 360 depending on your sensitivity and just one little flick of the wrist, if even that. Keyboard turning, though, depending on the sensitivity of your turning, can slow up your, well, your turning. All right, well, this one definitely going the distance as we are looking here at the bracket. Yeah, this is, in fact, the last matchup for monks before we move on over to the quarterfinals. So that means we will have Storm Shadow versus Legend Punch, Yuta versus Meat Hook. The winner of this match goes on to fight LeBronxar. And then we have Papier versus Snap Punch. Those are your quarterfinal matchups, if I'm not mistaken here. Haven't even begun the Druid matchups. Of course, the Druids believe that there are 15 that signed up and checked in. So that will leave one Druid going on with a bye. And it looks like that's going to be X-Wing. Or is it crossing? Or is it swing? We'll worry about that later. It's X-Wing, bro. Please say swing. Swing. Talon out there. Lizard mating ritual dance. Indeed, indeed. Nice to see you out there, Talon. Okay, well, the match continues here. I don't know what the timer is at for this, but I'm thinking we're going to be approaching the 15-minute mark here real soon. In which case, once we get to that point, both combatants here will grow in size. Hitbox enlarged. And that's when the real damage starts to take place. So Fate's getting a mend off there. Young Terps below the 50% mark. Haven't been paying close attention to Young Terps' mend situation. But of course, as the match goes on longer, with a 6-minute cooldown on mend, it is believable that you could see that potentially 3 times in one match, depending on how long it really lasts. Hey, what's going on, Naro? Got lots of viewers today. People tuning in who aren't physically here in game are able to tune in and watch some of this action. I appreciate that. Young Terps now about 30% HP. Not looking too good for Young Terps. Young Terps. K.O. Young Terps down. Fate's advancing to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Fates. And that brings us to, I don't know if we're going to be doing the Druid matchup here on the main stage. So we're going to sit tight for a bit to see if that is the case. Again, since we have fewer Druids, then we have obviously fewer matches. So let's see what happens here. Oops, this is not what I wanted to do. Okay, I see folks. All right, yeah, bear with me just a moment. Since I fired the production, I sent them home, fired the production crew. Having to do a few things myself. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, well, just when I got, got my cameraman in position. Looks like we are going to be kicking off the matches here in both the Dark Elf and Wood Elf arenas, just like we had been doing. So we're here at the Wood Elf. That's the first one called. No preferential treatment. So I apologize if you are watching this either as a participant after the fact, or if you're rooting for somebody who's at the other ring and you can't Can't see that action. I'm sure. Well, I apologize. As we are now moving on to the next class here, let's talk about a few Druid specific rules. So based on the classic Best of the Best series rules, the following rules apply to Druid, the Druid portion of the event. Both Druids will be debuffed. Once the match starts, a timer will start of 30 seconds that the Druids are allowed to cast on themselves. During this time, any non-offensive spells will be allowed. The judge of the match will count down on every 5-second interval until the time is up. At that time, offensive spells casting may begin. After the time is up, that is. Mana for buffs will not be restored. So on and so forth. So basically, for anyone new to this event, this tournament, you'll get 30 seconds to cast any buffs on yourselves. Once that 30 seconds is over, then that is when the match officially begins. So you'll want to be very mindful to which spells you will prioritize to cast during those 30 seconds. Epic weapons are allowed and can be right-clicked. Elder Spiritist's Ram Braces can also be right-clicked. Minor knockback spells are allowed. So we'll see what kind of strategies present themselves with the option of using some clickies. Meanwhile, Svensson, who unfortunately was eliminated, is now peddling some Jum Jum juice for any of you who are out there in the arena. It's a good day to sip on some Jum Jum juice. It's always a good day for that. Prep period will start in approximately 10 seconds. Reminder, no offensive spells may be used during the prep period. Prep period will start approximately 5 seconds. You know, I might need to... I'm not picking up Savazul's shouts. Let's see if I can fix that here. Yes, indeed. Do we know who's fighting the first one? Oh, Greywind versus Tropical. Right. It was yeah, got it. HP bars. Oh, no. One moment. Okay. The match has begun. Meanwhile, Raul versus Rimza happening at the other ring. Okay. All right, the fight has begun. They're casting dots on each other. Sorry, this is kind of scrambled there at the last minute. I had my second cameraman in the wrong position. Caroline throwing down Twitter bits saying, "Go Greywind. Go Greywind indeed." Both druids here sporting their epics. We have a human druid, Tropical Storm, who is representing SEAL Team, Greywind representing Kingdom. We'll see if we can get some names up there, some better visibility. All right, you're going to see some yellow text spam. That is not always for the active match that I'm watching. In this case, you're going to see prep messages for the the Dark Elf ring. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. Oh, production crew that I fired. How could you allow me to do that? Can't blame the production crew if they're no longer employed. All right, we are in business here. I'm gonna sit here. We're gonna watch the dots being casted left and right. Maybe a little bit more strategy to meleeing Tropical getting off a Dispel. Grey Wind casting... That's interesting. What was that? What is a spell where they slightly shrink? What is that? Need some druid intel here. So I'm not familiar with some of these druid spells. Ooh, wow. Raoul. That match started maybe 30 seconds ago, and Raoul already taking the win. I think we're going to see some pretty interesting strategies, seeing as that match over there at the Dark Elf Ring has already ended within a minute or so. And this one is definitely going a little bit longer, so we'll see how the strategies will evolve, and I love it. Mask of the Hunter is what I'm hearing out there. That's right. Druids can't heal. Kind of forgot about that. Dark Elf Arena already onto its second match. Ozono versus Ashland. Grey Wind. Well, Grey Wind was looking a little roughed up, a little beat up there, but nothing that heal can't fix. Both druids now casting dots on each other. Hard to tell when a dot lands and doesn't land just from like the character model reaction to getting dotted. It doesn't look any different than just the standing there. And of course, I don't have my combat chat box up, so I can't see that information right off the bat. So we're just gonna have to watch the hit point bars like we've been doing. Not seeing a lot of nuking for this particular matchup. It's a lot of melee and dotting and dispelling and melee and dotting and dispelling. So, easy to say that this will turn into a mana game. As in, eventually, mana pools will be depleted and it'll be down to... Ooh, look at that. Tropical Storm doing a little weapon swap there for a second. Interesting. Not sure what staff that was. And I'm not sure if it did what it was intended to do. Both druids dispelling each other now. Probably, well, you know, I'm not sure I'm seeing any damage shields being casted. Druids, of course, having that at their disposal. I'm not sure if either one of these druids have casted that on themselves. Getting some intel from the field. Perhaps a journeyman's walking stick may have been pulled out by Tropical Storm. The match over at the Dark Elf Arena is underway. Ozono versus Ashland. Tropical Storm casting a root or something. Congratulations to Ozono. So we have gone through 2 matches over at the Dark Elf Arena to this one match. So I'm thinking, okay, that root spell effect is the epic spell effect. Thank you for that intel. This match now really going the distance. Tropical Storm versus Grey Wind Wolf Spirit. For many of you already know, I'm in Wisp form, and I am all up in the ears of both of these participants right now. That must be annoying in itself. But maybe it'll motivate them. Tropical does seem to be struggling a little bit more than Grey Wind as far as taking damage. And in the event that we're working with clickies, that of course could mean that either Druid running out of mana in a timely fashion is, well, maybe a little unlikely. At least nothing that will happen quickly. But Tropical, though, either conserving the heals or is running out of mana or is out of mana, starting to resort to some footsies. As Grey Wind now able to get a heal queued up and landed. Tropical Storm not healing. Dark Elf Arena, the match between Sparrow and Figgin is underway. Some spirited commentary from some of the audience members here. Rip his head off is what we're seeing out there. Tropical Storm deciding that the best offense is no defense and has not casted a heal on himself in the last 2 or 3 minutes. And has now resorted to trying to slice and dice his opponent. With a little bit of Druid melee goodness. So these must all be clickies. Tropical down to low HP here. Dots kicked in. Dots are on. Melee's going at it and done. Tropical Storm is down. Grey Wind Wolf Spirit advances to the Druid quarterfinals. Let's see here. We'll go take a little glance across the main ring and see how things are going between Figgin and Sparrow. Sparrow representing Safe Space, the first member of Safe Space we've seen in either tournament, either Monk and or both Monk and what's it called? I can't even talk. Monk and Druid. Let's see. A little not used to seeing these spell effects. Sparrow casting a nuke and hitting Figgin, who's having to respond to that by getting healed. But oh man, will it be enough? Look at this Sparrow just unloading just direct damage ice spells. Ooh, Figgin throwing a rain spell perhaps. This is a totally different strategy over here. Oh, Sparrow. What an assault. Okay, well, we caught that one a little late, but it was full of action. Sparrow advancing to the Druid quarterfinals. That looked exciting. Chai versus Dagonal. Dagonal, is that right? Dagonal? Dagon. It was a typo. Dagon versus Chai. All right, let's see here. Are we good? HP bars, please. Dagon versus Shy. Okay, seeing a little bit of variety with the strats. I'm very excited to see what we have in store next. Shy representing Kingdom, Dagon representing Venerate, Dagon Brambleheart. Accidentally hit that button, but let's go ahead and take advantage as we are in the prep stages down here in the arena in Lake Wrath. It is druids versus, excuse me, it's not druids versus monks, it's druids and monks. So glad that y'all could tune in for this event. Match is starting here in 10 seconds. Let's get back to it. And I'll try not to accidentally hit any more buttons. But that totally worked out. Place your bets. Oh, thanks, Datho. All right. Ooh, look at this little wolf form action happening here. I like it. Dots and dispels going out there, maybe setting the stage for an assault of just nature damage, elemental damage. And Chai, the first one to start casting some direct damage spells. Dark Elf Arena has Big Dip versus Eklarin. Many of you know Eklarin here from this channel as, whoa, as a mod, Dave Churchill. Dagon, though, whoa, Chai is unloading some massive amounts of DP ace. Eliminating Dagon. Chai advancing to the quarterfinals. Wow, congratulations. Great show. That gives us an opportunity to swing on over here to watch two halflings going at it. Big Dip representing SEAL Team, Eklarin representing SEAL Team. The halfling showdown. I'm gonna try to get in position here. There we go. All right. 30 seconds remain for prep period. Seriously, I need a Spirit of Wolf. Want to buy a Spirit of Wolf. I'm sure there's some druids out there. Big Dip looking to be casting some sort of invisibility spell. Is that right? Yeah. Or maybe they just gated. Big. What is even happening? Big Dip. Where's Big Dip at? There he is. All right, Big Dip starting off the match with an invisibility, a camouflage more specifically. Trying to land a rain spell on Eklarin, not landing though. Eklarin ate that up. HP bars, let's go. That one landed, it looks like though, at least one of them, one of the ticks. Eklarin just sitting down, chilling, unfazed. Is this a form of druid intimidation? Big Dip taking advantage of halfling hide for Eklarin to lose his target. Eklarin having to respond by healing himself. Big Dip though taking damage. Eklarin doing the same thing. Oh, this is impossible for, I can't even keep up with targeting. Making me work. I don't know where Big Dip is, but this is an interesting strategy. And oh, Eklarin running right up on him and popping him in the face. Wow. Interesting halfling strategy here. Eklarin now lining up. Nope. Lining up the dot. Not letting Big Dip change up the spells at all. Letting him to have a little bit of a moment to breathe as Eklarin now landing a dot perhaps. Big Dip in big trouble. For now. Eklarin full health almost. Just sitting and chilling, letting the dots do their thing. Big Dip and Eklarin here just sitting down. Big Dip. Is this it? Could it be? No mana, perhaps? Big dip, big tip. With about 20% HP, now casting Dispel on himself to try to alleviate some of the damage he's taken, but Eklund just with no effort. Oh gosh, was just there unloading on dots and whatnot, and Big Dip is down. Eklund advancing to the Druid quarterfinals. Congratulations. Dahlia versus Bromans over here in the Wood Elf arena. So we're gonna go back very slowly without Spirit of Wolf and check out the next match here. Dahlia versus Bromans. Dahlia representing Kingdom, Bromans representing Seal Team. Let's see if I can... Nope. Okay, 15 seconds remain in the prep time here. Okay, HP bars are on. Match has begun. Dots being casted, melee in full effect. Melee buffs in full effect. Dots being casted, dots and melee. Druid action happening right here. Dahlia now lining up a cold-based direct damage spell and landing. No, excuse me. Perhaps not landing. Bromans' HP unfazed. Want to buy Spirit of Wolf on Nomu if anybody is within range and not doing anything. I'm the little wisp, but you can just / target me. Hook a wisp up. Dahlia, 50%-ish HP. Both druids just toe-to-toe, battling it out. No need to run around. Thank you, kind person who just spirited of wolfed me. Oh, I just got, oh, I'm getting multiple sows. Thank you. Y'all are the best. Let's see if Dahlia starts to heal herself up. Right now, focused on mainly on offense, as the dots and the dispels, well, she's probably dispelling herself as a result of being dotted. Bromans making sure to keep what looks to be a damage shield loaded up on his person. Dahlia continuing just to chain dispel. Bromans not too concerned about their hit points right now. There we go. There's a little heal. Certainly makes my job a lot easier when I can just sit here. Take a swig of water. It's 2 p.m. Central here. Might be time to crack open a little tournament brew. That is the tradition. Let the commentary get really animated, really spirited. Battle brew indeed. It's so not Sal. That's nonsense, Snarl. Get out of here with that. Tourney brew. Best of the brew tournament. That's right. Dahlia back in a familiar situation with hit points being below the 50% threshold. Broman's doing a good job at not letting up and just landed a heal on himself. Melee buff going out. Damage shield going on. Dahlia. Ooh, dot perhaps landed there. From Bromance to Dahlia. Dahlia now thinking it's a good idea to start to heal, which they're successful with, but still working with a bit of a HP. With a bit of an HP gap against Bromance here. Is already approaching that 50% mark, and let's see, how long can she keep this up? How long can Bromance keep up the assault? All righty. Well, it's a lot of the same stuff, just kind of a little bit of back and forth. So again, this is probably going to go down to who runs out of mana first. Almost looks like neither druids are taking any damage at all. Well, spoke a little soon there, as I usually do. Dahlia chipping away. Okay. Dahlia now. Oh, such a small, cute halfling. Dahlia lining up a heal. Bromance casting this spell. Whether it's Dahlia's increased requirement to heal or Broman's persistence with damage shielding himself, I'm wondering which one's going to net out with less mana as a result. The only movement of this entire match just happened a second ago as Dahlia steps back to get a little bit of distance, as melee is probably a little bit more of a pain, almost literally. But they're back at it. There we go. Dahlia stepping away a bit as Bromance casts a heal on himself. Some commentary from the audience. This match is making me reassess my life. Move free small cute halfling as opposed to an ogre-sized halfling. Are ogres really just big halflings? That is a profound question. All right, some more activity in the form of footsies happening, requiring me to make some moves myself. Not seeing nearly, well, there we go. I was going to say not seeing nearly as much casting going on. Dahlia just landing a damage shield on herself. Bromance saying, no, I'm going to dispel that. And did land a dispel. Whether or not the damage shield was removed or not too sure. I don't have my combat log up. But Bromance has been on average sitting pretty healthy around the 70% HP mark for basically the entire match, versus Dahlia's average of probably about 35% HP. Dahlia not casting anything at this moment, thinking that mana has been depleted. And again, in true form, As soon as I say something, the opposite happens, completely sabotaging my own commentary in real time. Dahlia casting not only heal, but also dispel. Broman's dispelling himself. So clearly had a dot landed. I look, oh, kind of looked away for a second. Dahlia completely out of my camera view there. Well, again, don't have a timer, but thinking that this match has gone on for over 10 minutes. I don't know what the mechanic is to help speed up the Druid match. Bigger hit point, I keep saying hit point. Bigger hit boxes may not make too much of a difference, but of course, as they're moving around, exercising some footsie action here, maybe increased hit boxes would make a difference. The dots, letting the, I see. So the mechanic that kicks in will be more dots, and that's not from either Druid here. That's going to be some GM intervention to really speed things along. Let's see if it gets to that. Broman's breaking the lull in spell casting by looks to be a clicky dot. Inaruk being reprimanded for shouting. Inaruk saying, "Give it to your hatred and kill each other already." Medris quick to say, "Inaruk, you better follow the rules, you god of hate. Stay out of shout." I was trying to figure out a good time to go and step away and grab myself a beverage and maybe do a quick health break. And I thought about this about 5 minutes ago, thinking that, well, if I step away, I'm probably going to miss all the action. And, well, here we are. Five minutes later, the match is still going strong as Dahlia versus Bromans. And what I believe the last match for the Druid first round of eliminations. Still going strong here. It's going to keep drinking some water. Who does any think he is? Some commentary from the audience. Someone die, please. JD Monk, it would be interesting to see the pace of the Druid final match. It will. It will very much be interesting. As we've seen both fast-paced matchups and we've seen slower-paced matchups. One minute warning before dot on both Druids. So whether or not the strategy for both of these participants was to just go for as long as possible, that's all about to come to an end in less than 1 minute. And by the hit point by the hit point situation here, it doesn't look like Dahlia is going to survive very long if a GM intervened dot plays a part in speeding up this match. So let's see what happens here as the clock is ticking. Clearly, Dahlia maybe not aware of what's about to happen, or is aware and has no mana to heal up in anticipation of this dot. So this is about to be a done deal here real soon. And I'm not sure what the spell effect's going to look like when there's a GM dot, but we'll be on the lookout for something out of the ordinary. Or we may not get to that point. Dahlia now at about 10% HP. And slowly, there we go. Dots are down. And Dahlia also down. Bromans winning and advancing. Talk about a match of endurance. Goodness. Good work to both participants. Now, let's see what is next. Here, best of the best. Druids, Monks, Project 1999 Green server. So glad that y'all are here, as we are here in the studio, the Level Up studio, calling the plays for this amazing tournament. I hope all of you are having fun. Thank you, as always, for being here and hanging out. There's still a lot more tournament to be had, and the remainder of the fights are going to be happening here at the center ring. So that's good. A lot more room for some action and a much more epic setup all around to have it on the main stage here. So just a few things to call out as I see Seawalk Homie throwing down the follow. Zegzag, thank you. Mecha Shane Guy, Putrid Plum, JDA Monk, I'm number one. Thank you all for the follows. VCR Madness, thank you. And then those of you throwing down bits, we got Freet Kiff. Thank you for thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate that. Kilnar, Freet Kiff, Kilnar again, Enigma Factory. All y'all, thank you for the bits. Cup, thank you for the gifted power level and sessions. Jixon and Girthwagon, thank you very much for the follows. Booty Goon, Freak Gift, Jade, thank you very much for the follows. Okay, I think I got Tired Grandmother. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad y'all are here. Beautiful day out here in Lake Wrath. Best of the best tournament. This is the wrong camera angle. So let's get things set up. Storm Shadow versus Legend Punch coming up next. One moment. All right. Let's get things sorted out here, as this match is going to be starting here pretty dang soon. Lord Zev out there throwing down some bits. What's up, Lord Zev? All right, let's see if we got our hit points in order. No, that's not right. Let's try that again. There we go. Perfecto. Place your bets. Place your bets. Datho's being so kind to try to make sure that there are some predictions up there. You can use your channel reward points here on this channel to gamble on who you feel is going to win. Storm Shadow representing Black Lotus, Legend Punch representing Kingdom. These are the Monk quarterfinals. There is something fancy that I was hoping the production team was going to be able to manage, and let's see if we can make up for their inadequacies. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Okay. We'll see if we can get some flashiness going on just for a brief moment of time. Right now, though, both Ixar monks are neck and neck right for the time being. There we go. There's fans. Monk quarterfinals. There we go. Oh, just interrupting the gameplay and everything. What kind of nonsense? Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. There we go. We won't do that again. Unless I can do it on time. So in this quarterfinals matchup, so we have of course the one we're watching, Storm Shadow versus Legend Punch. We have Yuta versus Meat Hook, Faith versus LeBronxar, and then Papier versus Snap Punch. So that's those are the matchups to be looking forward to that will be subsequent to this. Hey, where my name's at? There we go. Storm Shadow with the mend and is sitting at full HP. All right, so the damage gradually ramping up here. Not much to talk about other than the fact that with the monk, I think with the monk as things evolve and advance with the monk matchups or the matches rather, we're probably going to see, well, goodness, Storm Shadow taking a bit of damage. I was going to say we're probably going to see some better footsies, some better overall just gameplay from both participants and all those involved. We had a monk just kind of not streaking but just running across the ring. Interesting. Where's Shinko and his streaking when we need it? What's up, Bobby Bick? Storm Shadow, let's go. He's rooting for Storm Shadow. Nice to see you out there, man. Trust that you're having a lot of fun over there on Mischief. Been lurking. All in, baby. Vapid Trials, welcome back. What have you missed so far? Great question. We are now in the quarterfinals for both monks and druids. The monks are the first to kick it off, and still a lot of tournament left today. Has Legend used his Mend yet? I think so. Someone correct me if that is not accurate. I think he has. I think both monks have used their first round of Mend and probably going on their second round here within the next 3 minutes or so. I wish our GM's hosted events this cool. Roman, but GMs. We're talking about TLP Live. That's the joke there. Certainly don't have that issue here on Project 1999. The most active GMs you could ask for. And server staff. And thanks Thanks to them for that. Okay, well, this is a pretty close little matchup. I know the HP bar on Legend Punch looks a little funky. Let's see if we can fix that maybe. There we go. It's a little bit better. This is a really close match here. I love it. I love it. It's going to be down. It's going to be down to the wire for this matchup. Both monks bring in their A game and producing similar DPS, similar damage to each other. It's excellent. Let's see how this all plays out. For those of you who may have just joined or just need a reminder, exclamation point brackets will take you to the spreadsheet where the brackets are being actively updated in real time. So that way you'll get to see not only the monk bracket, but also the druid bracket that's going to be forthcoming after the monk quarterfinals. Fungi tunics not allowed in this tournament, this FYI. Not sure what Storm Shadow is wearing, with that said. Okay, we are down to the lower quarter of HP here. Alpha Blue throwing down level 8. Thank you so much for that, man. Hope you've been well, dude. The lower quarter, I don't know if I've seen a second mend, but I am thinking that if we haven't yet, then they're going to be happening here real soon. And that, for a brief amount of time, may make the difference, depending on how low the HP will go. Otherwise, it will extend this match out if both monks are able to get a second mend out. It is believable, yeah. Storm Shadow could be using a Shiverback High Tunic. It is possible. Well, there you go. Legend Punch getting the first refresh of mend. Will Legend Punch be able to do enough damage here before Storm Shadow gets his? Oh boy, oh boy. There it is. Back to an even match as Storm Shadow got his mend. Loaded up and landed. So 6 minutes and counting, well, less than that now, before the next round of mend. But by that point, hit boxes will be enlarged, and we'll probably see the end of this match happening shortly after that. So it's looking pretty good for the time being for Storm Shadow. That could change. A little bit of side commentary. If someone doesn't mind targeting Nomu and hooking me up with a C Invis, I would appreciate that. And I'll probably ask for another one once the druids kick off. I just want to make sure I have that, seeing as the strategy for some of the druids requires hiding. Storm Shadow putting on a little bit of hurt to Legend Punch. Legend Punch doing a little footsie strafing action, but is it gonna be enough to not get kicked? Forgive the camera work here. Legend Punch down to about less than 10%. Forgive the kind of the weird HP look or HP bar situation. I know it's sometimes a little difficult to see. I apologize for that. But right now, Legend Punch is holding on. For dear life. And he is holding on quite well, actually, as he hasn't taken a lot of damage the last 30 seconds. Psych, I loved your hiding. I just wasn't prepared for it. Ooh, Storm Shadow taking advantage and sitting down and getting a little bit of that XR HP regeneration. Every tick matters. Now, the question is, they're not throwing things, are they? I mean, Storm Shadow definitely has the advantage right now and the incentive to pursue with maximum aggression to try to finish Legend Punch. See all this flying kicking, you know, it starts to start talking nonsense. Legend Punch has managed to stay around the 5 to 10% range for the last 2 minutes of combat. So whatever shift in strategy, which is basically strafing away, it seems to be helping him survive, but not really helping him do much damage. He's doing a little bit of damage, though. Meanwhile, Medra's spamming Magician macro. Do ignore that. It's just automatically spamming. That's fantastic. It is not magicians today. It's monks and druids. Your boy Nomu already had maximum levels of anxiety participating in that several weeks ago. Not sure if I will participate in the Enchanter Best of the Best, but there's about a 50% chance that I do, assuming I can get 60. We are in a really nasty spot from a camera angle perspective. Let's, oh gosh, well that doesn't help at all either. Let me move around a little bit. My bad. Here we go. I'm just having a hard time here. Okay, there we go. Less moving. Legend Punch still alive. Are we going to be approaching the enlarged hitbox territory, which also could potentially mean, for a moment, maybe there might be hope for there to be a third mend opportunity. And I'd have to think, oh, there it is. I was going to say, the strategy may very well be for Legend Punch just to delay in order for him to get that bend, and they did, putting Storm Shadow at a disadvantage for at least the next 15 seconds. The thing is Storm Shadow will definitely have his men before they are enlarged. And so that could very well, that we'll see. I mean, now there it is, Storm Shadow with his men. And both combatants going to be enlarged here very shortly. And that's when we're going to start to see the damage really get output. All right, it's going to be happening any moment now. This is the kind of gameplay and just drama, if you will. Nothing really dramatic. Oh, there we go. The drama, if you will, that you'd expect from a finals, but this is the first round of the quarterfinals. And now we have two large and in charge Ixar duking it out. Oh, yes. Storm Shadow laying on some damage here. Legend Punch trying to not take so much damage, but it's not working out too well. These enlarged hitboxes will make a huge difference. Footsies no longer really work. Storm Shadow still managing to get a few flying kicks to the back of the head, and there you have it. Storm Shadow knocking out Legend Punch. Storm Shadow advancing to the semifinals. Congratulations. win 9,000 times his bet. Yeah. Well, I mean, let's see what happens here. I clearly was stepped away for the first part of the match. I'm assuming that both monks have used their mins, which puts Yuta here at a at a disadvantage for the time being. It's taken more damage. A lot of movement here, really exercising the entire space of this ring. I mean, like literally clearing one side to the other side, almost like jousting to the fullest extent. I'm gonna probably just post up here. No need to get too close until things start to get interesting, as in we're getting closer to someone getting KO'd. I'm gonna try to fix my second camera here. Meat Hook not taking any damage is being reported. His hit point, he's just very evasive. That Meat Hook character, very, very evasive. Let's just keep watching here. We'll be right back. Was doing a little bit of moving around. Looks like my second cameraman was levitated, and so they're not able to fly. So they're gonna sit tight. I can't. Hold on. Let me try one more thing. One sec. Sorry. Match still going on here. Yuta at about 60% HP. Meat Hook still sitting at 90%. Hasn't been touched in a long time. Commentary from chat. All best of the best should be completely naked. No gear for anyone. I wouldn't be against that. All right. Let's continue to observe this match from afar. I'll be doing some things behind the scenes for just for a second. Working some stuff back and forth here. Shouldn't have fired my production team. Oh, sorry. I targeted Blistig because I needed to send him a tell. My bad. There we go. My fault. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna stop moving around until this match is over. Apothic Nightmare, thank you for the follow. All follows. Thank you very much. All right, let's get close here. Let's get close. Aha. Sorry, I'm having to start. I'm so used to targeting and doing a /TT to send tells to anyone, even if their names are super simple. That of course, I'm not aware. I'm not being aware enough to realize that my hit point bars are, you know, kind of a main thing here. Okay. All right. We're going to continue to let this play out. Yeah, so definitely these I think there's one thing that to be realized from these best of the best tournaments is that it's definitely you never know what's going to happen. I think we've seen matchups where it looks like it would be a clear advantage just based on gear, but what happens is, well, it's not always, there's a level of skill, a very high level of skill that does play a part, and a very high level of strategy and preparedness and all that. A lot of factors that can tilt the odds ever so slightly in the favor of whomever. But that's what makes it exciting. Yuta, the underdog here, under the 50% mark for HP, but we're probably approaching the second opportunity for there to be a mend, unless that's already been done. You know, comparing the Monk best of the best to the Rogue best of the best, we had a few opportunities where there's some very bursty damage, and I think that we will not see that kind of display of damage with the Monk best of the best. Point being is, I do feel like the next matches, upcoming matches, are all probably going to be about the same pace. Unless the monks decide that they're just going to go toe to toe, and that's not the challenge any of the participants on the monk side. But I think the combat will definitely, inevitably be drawn out. So expect maximum duration matches going forward, is what I'm saying. Get your popcorn, scoop up a beverage or two, and be ready. I'm not sure. Has Meat Hook taken any damage? Did he just remend or something? He's been sitting 90% plus for virtually the entire match. Did I miss a mend, or is that what's going on here? Meat Hook just, oh, there we go. They've been enlarged. It'll be hard to escape any damage at this point. Let's see what happens. Yuta landing a flying kick, it looked like. Meat Hook, is my HP bar bugged or something? Oh, there we go. He's taking a little bit of damage. There we go. There we go. Well, while the damage is a little more free-flowing, hasn't necessarily picked up the pace in a substantial way, but we're getting somewhere now. Meat Hook putting on the pressure to Yuta. There it is. Oh, Yuta just saying, forget about it. All right, Meat Hook advancing to the semifinals. Congratulations. Good show from both combatants. Good job getting this far. On to the next one. And congratulations to those of you who just cashed out, making some easy points. Talking about inflation out there. Well, let me tell you, these channel rewards are going to be inflated. You want to summon the Emperor? 20,000 channel reward points. Oh, man. As we're setting up for the next match, I'm going to get something sorted out here real quick. Oh, I think I made the commentary earlier about, oh, never mind. Okay, Fates versus LeBronxar. LeBronxar. Let's see what happens here. As Fates has entered the tournament with a level, with one level below max level, and with no epic, but brings probably, at least from what many of us know, brings a lot of experience with PvP. And whether or not that's with the EQ, I know with World of Warcraft, Fates has been very active with the PvP scene there. And I'd have to bet that a lot of that skill translates over here. So off they go. No hit point bars yet. Place your bets, though. Once I get these hit point bars situated, must do something behind the scenes. Both monks representing SEAL team here. And names are on. There we go. All right. Let's let this match play out a bit. Okay, we are in business. Sorry for the lack of commentary there for a second. I was trying to get something reset back up that had, my second camera was virtually useless. So I wanted to make sure to fix that. Meanwhile, let's take a look here at the sidelines. We have some celebrities here. I want to make sure to call them out. Kathatani, the Archmage here. Winner of the Magician Best of the Best. looking dapper as always. And not only the winner of the Magician Best of the Best, but again, as many of you saw here in Twitch chat, Kilnar, the King of Thieves. Look at him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Celebrities on the sidelines here. All right, LeBron mended the winner's circle, indeed. Shiny titles. Not sure. Oh, we got, hold on. We have more celebrities on the sidelines as we're just going to let this match play out. Locomotive the Oracle. Looking delightful as usual. Absolute champions here in the audience tonight. Today. Now. Getting reports of there being another celebrity here amongst us. Let's see here. Meanwhile, the match continues here. Fates versus LeBron. Datho, it's night somewhere. That's right. That is true. Oh, I'm trying to find Handsome Chad here. There he is. Oh, I messed up. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. That's what I get, see? I'm trying to do too much fancy stuff. Handsome Chad right there next to Locomotive. All Handsome Chad. Chattiest of Chads. All right. There we go. All righty. Both monks now sitting neck and neck. Both monks have used goodness gracious, mend. I think I've called mend two different things. Mez. Yeah. Diogenes, assuming I'm saying that right. Thank you, Valhart. Thank you for the follows there. Jum Runner, Zurian, Apothic, Sirkun, Tyrus. Thank you all very much for the follow. Raxon, thank you very much for the follows. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for being here. This is the Monk quarterfinals, best of the best tournament. A bit slower paced than what we're used to, and it's not necessarily a jab at it's not a jab at the entertainment here. It's just we are having to let these matches kind of play themselves out, and I think what's happening consistently is the fact that GM intervention is required for these things to really start to play themselves out. Fates looks like he got a mend off. But you can almost plan the rest of your day around these monk matches. They're gonna last at least 10 minutes a pop. So do keep that in mind. All right, Joey, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, dude. Or today, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. I got really, really warm here in the studio, so I'm gonna go fix that. We'll turn down the AC. I'll be right back. Watch out for some bursty damage. It's gonna happen. The Larry's so desperate for it to be nighttime. Seriously, man. Look, 2.5 years of muscle memory and like streaming only at night. Oh man, I can't even retrain my brain, man. And there are no windows in this room, so it's extra difficult. I never know what time it is. It's like Vegas in here. I'll be right back. Okay. Some commentary from the audience here. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Is that a song? Did I just read the lyrics to a song? Praise the sun. Some Dark Souls lore. Nice. Okay. Got it. Well, I'm out of the loop there, but it was exciting to read. Looks like my HP bar on the second camera is a little funky there as it's focusing in on Locomotive's name. Fix that here. There we go. Well, looking like a bit of a situation here is Fates approaching the 50% mark against LeBron, sitting at 90, probably coming up on the next cycle of mend here in the next, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. Just a wild guess. Dave gonna play the other side of the bet there for the next meat hook match. Probably not a bad idea. Big hit. Must have been received by Fates there, who is now chipping away at damage. LeBron. Full court pressing. Fates. Because we definitely needed a basketball pun there. Our reference. It only seemed appropriate. LeBron going for the dunk. Fate's going for the threes. That's right. Well, ultimately, whether it's skill or whether it's the fact this is not taking anything away from LeBron, but of course joining the tournament as a non-max level, non-epic monk will have its fair share of disadvantages. It's not over, but it is looking like Fates is in a situation to where, well, there may be elimination. We'll see. We will see what will happen. ICM, were there throwing restrictions here like the Rogue tournament? I think Rogues could use throwing items. I think I recall there being a few boulders thrown around. But you had to attack in between ranged combat round. So you could throw something, but then you'd have to follow up with a melee. If you didn't do that, then you were at risk for being faulted and potentially disqualified. Bleedar with the follow. Thank you very much for that. Glad that you're here. Enchanter extraordinaire. One minute until grow. There's again nothing against the combatants here. There's not much they're able to do here other than doing what they're doing. And that's trying to knock each other out. And that doesn't happen very quickly for monks. The restriction, or I guess the limitation of melee options being exclusive to fists, of course, does play a part in that. But the reason of that, at least the original logic, was the fact that a non-fist, well, let me reword this. A monk without a best in slot weapon would be at a very severe disadvantage against one that did have best in slot. Like, so much, in fact, that it's almost game breaking, if you will, tournament breaking. All right, well, anyway, enough about that. Both monks now enlarged, and Fate's taking a bunch of damage and is now facing knockout status there. Fates is down. LeBron Xar James advancing to the Monks semifinals. Wow. Congratulations. Looking at the bracket, we have Papier versus Snap Punch. That is going to be the next round. So be ready for that once it's officially called. All right. Papier representing SEAL Team, Snap Punch representing SEAL Team are now on stage. Take your positions. Snap Punch Second Wind is his name. Definitely going to need his second wind. Both monks will need multiple wins. And the match is on. The final match of the quarterfinals. Make sure to place your bets here for channel rewards. Channel reward points. Experience points is what they call them here. So fancy, so original. But during normal streams, those reward points will come in handy, as you can use them for a variety of interactives. And a long time ago, you used to be able to use them for me to eat something spicy and write haikus and all sorts of other fun stuff. But those are temporarily disabled. But they're coming back. All right. Papier taking more damage at the outset of this particular match, and will probably, as it stands now, projected to use Mend first. Well, hold that thought though. Snap Punch also taking a bit of damage. Now they are pretty even. Question in chat. So when will the Emperor host the best of the best? You know what? We may have to get the Emperor on board for which ones are remaining here that will involve some form of XR. This one probably would have been the best one for the Emperor to offer some commentary. Some of you might be like, who in the world is the Emperor? What are you talking about? Emperor is a resident guest here on this channel. He's currently at a beach, so I don't believe he'll make an appearance. Maybe I can dial him in. Let's see if I can. Let me FaceTime him really quick. Hold on.
Softskins! It's the Emperor reporting from the beach. Ah, it's a lovely day here. Oh, what are my Ixar brothers? Talk about superior melee. Oh, were there any humans in this tournament? I certainly hope not. Failures if they were. We always knew there was going to be an Ixar who won this thing. Oh, what a shame though that they're fighting against each other. Us Ixars are used to that. You know what? I should have joined this tournament. Did you know that I'm a monk? I'm a monk. All right, later, softskins.
Wow, guest appearance there from the Emperor himself. I hope he enjoys his time out there on the beach. I'm glad he was able to talk to us for a little bit. Emperor Crush, Lord Ganak. The old Emperor. All right, Papier. Both monks use their mins. Papier now sitting around 50%. This is about as fast-paced of a match that we've had in the last few matches. Let's see how this develops. Zaka says, for the Emperor. Thank you very much for that, Zaka. And congratulations on dinging to level 2. I'm very, very appreciative of your 2 levels of support. Thank you. The beach is off of Field of Bone. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a beautiful beach over there by that big old gorilla. Lovely beaches. Almost certain that's where the Emperor is at. Papier versus Snap Punch. The last match here in the quarterfinals for monks. After this, we will be moving on to Druid quarterfinals. Which will offer a change of pace for this tournament. All right, things are getting kind of down to the wire here. I'm not sure how much time we have before we see the next mend. But if it doesn't happen soon, Papier will be on his derriere in knocked out form. Okay. Papier, uh-oh, is down to this right now. Oh. The very few monk matches that have not gone to the stage of GM intervention is now as Snap Punch knocking out Papier. Congratulations to Snap Punch, who advances to the Monk semi-finals. Big hype. And that leaves us with the Druid quarterfinals coming up here shortly. As we are now getting into the next segment of this, okay, looks Greywind versus Chai. Let's just keep this bad boy moving. Managed to catch the tail end of Chai's first match, which I was welcomed with some very bursty DPS. B-Boy Pinoy says, Snap Punch equals Champion Monk. I like it. We'll see what happens. We got some time to think about it. So in case you have forgotten, there is a prep period for Druids, which we are in right now. 30 seconds remain in that prep period. Melee buffs, damage shields, self buffs, that's what to expect here. Neither of the Druids going for wolf form. Oh, that spoke too soon. Chai doing just that. All right, the fight has begun. Druid quarterfinals. Dots. Greywind just kind of sitting there. There we go. Greywind almost looking like he was waiting to get hit with a dot or two and dispelled himself promptly, and now is responding with a dot of himself. A dot himself for Chai, and this is where Chai started to do some pretty big damage here. Getting the resisted. Chai trying to get some cold damage to Greywind. Greywind saying not yet, not now, not ever, hopefully, as they successfully resisted. Chai now making moves, going in for melee range and just biting the booty of Greywind. Wolf Spirit. Ouch. How does Greywind even focus? Greywind not doing a lot of movement at all, not even turning, not even acknowledging his opponent. There we go. Dispels. Oh, Greywind lagged out was what he was saying, or what he is saying. Good thing we that would have been unfortunate if Greywind managed to go leak that. It would have been the first time we've seen that in a best of the best tournament. We've seen a lot of unique things in the best of the best tournament. Some of you may recall one particular warrior using his over there hammer instead of, well, literally any other weapon, and successfully procced and successfully eliminated himself from the tournament by gating out. Classics. Wow, Chai taking a bit of damage in the form of dots and some supplemental melee. Whoa! Whoa, indeed. Chai now trying to channel some direct damage spells as Greywind is casting a dot, and goodness, both druids here representing Kingdom are putting up a great fight. Greywind's resistance is impressive, as he has resisted almost every direct damage spell that Chai has casted.
Sonic boom!
Wow, wow, indeed, this may be it for Chai. As, yeah, wow. Very nice. Greywind advancing to the Druid semifinals, eliminating Chai. You never want to see two guildies going at it if you can help it, but it's inevitable. It's going to happen eventually. And Greywind does eliminate his guildie, as he cries at the outcome there. But the match does go on. The tournament does continue, and his chance at potentially winning this is just as good as any. Kildar, grats Greywind. Nice match, Chai. Indeed. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Radbeard, thank you for the follow. X-Wing versus Bromance is next. X-Wing had a bye for his first match, and so he's having to jump into this tournament. Wait, no, that's not true. He didn't have a bye, did he? I may have just not watched that particular ring. Yeah, he had a bye. Wait, what's up with this? What's up with this? You did, right? Okay. I'm looking at the bracket here, but Druid bracket. All right, let's do this. Brackets. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. I was looking at an older version of the bracket. Wow, this match is underway already. They're going at it. I don't even have hit points. Oh, goodness. Both druids sporting some big old donkers. Well, maybe not, actually. Just Bromance. Bromance has the two-hander. That is what we call a donker. X-Wing sporting some other crook. One-handed. X-Wing taking a lot of damage. Hopefully, X-Wing, who represents Black Lotus, is able to get in the groove, get in the rhythm of PvP action here. Oh, as they get, oh, goodness. Bromance representing SEAL Team getting a rain casted. Bromance going in for a dispel on himself. X-Wing trying to respond with anything, but it's not going to be enough as X-Wing shrugs. Before, well, getting incapacitated and then getting eliminated. Congratulations to Bromance for advancing. That's a tall order right there to jump into a quarterfinals PvP match without any, it's kind of, you gotta shake off the rust sometimes, kind of get in the mental state of PvP action. X-Wing didn't have that luxury. But a good show nonetheless. Next up, Ecklerin versus Sparrow. All right, let's see if I can get quick on the targeting here. All right, hit point bars are ready. That's 2 W's on Sparrow. All right. Okay. 30 seconds of buffing prep time has begun. Ecklerin closing the gap between himself and his opponent. Up close and very personal here as the match is five seconds away from beginning. Oh, I had acumen this entire time. Thank you for whoever casted that on me. I can see in Viz. I can see Dave's or Ecklerin's strats. All right, Sparrow, Ecklerin. Sparrow representing Safe Space, Ecklerin representing SEAL Team here. Ecklerin not much for moving around. Loading up a dispel, dispelling himself. Sparrow landing a rain spell on Ecklerin. And now loading up a Druid direct damage spell, which is, if it lands, is going to do quite a bit of damage. But it looks like it was resisted. Ecklerin casting a heal on himself. Dots loaded and casted by both Druids. So we'll take a few seconds to see those start to take an effect. And it looks like both Sparrow and Ecklerin chipping away a little bit of damage there. Ecklerin going super Druid Saiyan mode. Getting a damage shield on himself. And proceeding to do some melee. And Sparrow casting a big fire spell. Oh, doing a lot of damage to Ecklerin here. Ecklerin having to respond with the heal quickly. As Sparrow, another massive fire damage spell. Sparrow going in for the kill. Trying to land another one. Looks like that was resisted. Ecklerin on the defense now, having to get some things together. Whether that's a heal or a few dispels and some rebuff action, which is happening right now. Sparrow not letting him get away with much, casting another dot. Ecklerin landing a damage shield on himself. Wow, those fire spells doing a lot of damage. Let the melee Druid action continue here. I'm just wondering if Sparrow has anything left in the tank after trying to seal the deal with those massive fire spells. What a match. Ecklerin going in for melee. Sparrow going for another dot. Oh man. Haven't seen any fire DD spell effects here, so I'm thinking that part of the strategy is over. And now Ecklerin This may be the strat he always intended, and that was just to kind of survive and then go in for that kill. As Sparrow now dotted and dying, nearing elimination. What a battle. It was looking real scary there, at least from an outsider's perspective. But Ecklerin, confident and advancing to the Druid semis. Congratulations. Good fight from both combatants there. Good stuff. Special shout out to the GM staff here. Savazul from Blue playing a more prominent role in this tournament. Medris kind of standing by, making sure things are all moving forward accordingly. Blistig, AFK. All right, Ozono versus Raoul. Raoul. Coming up next. Coming up now. Coming up real soon. Okay, I think we're good with the names here. Let's go. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Why isn't it? There we go. Thank you very much. The fight has begun. Raoul representing SEAL Team. Ozono representing Black Lotus. Oh, almost in unison here. Both druids casting almost identical spells. There we go. Oh, we might see some big damage here. Oh, resisted? Perhaps? Seems to be. Ozono now going in for some cold direct damage. Oh, and landing the full. Whoa. Full force of that spell. Raoul taking a damage, having to probably start thinking about a heal pretty soon. Another one landed. Raoul, no heal. Oh, Ozono could have ended it right there. It was a good call. I think both were afraid of, dying, but Ozono decided to go for a heal, self-heal, instead of potentially eliminating Raoul right there. So now it's back to just the damage dealing here. Mana has to be getting low here pretty soon though. Oh man, dots landing. Ozono also landing a heal. Both druids far away from being full hit points. Ozono looking like he wanted to close the gap there, do some melee, and yes, a little hesitant at first, but then making the move. Now pursuing Raoul aggressively in melee range. Both druids less than 50% HP, although Ozono dotted up, a little battered, going in for a heal. Safe to assume both druids don't have enough in the tank to do any sort of major burst damage. So it's down to melee and dots. Both druids Casting dots on each other. Raul dispelling. Ozono using an epic clicky. Not sure if that landed or not. Didn't kick him out of sitting. I'm not sure if it would or not. Not sure how effective the epic clicky is actually with high magic resistance. Or for any spell for that matter, not just the epic one. Nice. Getting intelligence from combatants as they're fighting. Love it. The calmness is unprecedented. Focus. In any event, Raul loading up another dot. Ozono looked to do an epic clicky at least 2 or 3 times there. I'm wondering if one landed. Whether it did or not, Ozono now landing a dot, potentially, on Raul. Both druids now sitting around the same amount of health. Ozono going for another epic clicky here. Will it land? Don't know if it did or not. Lord Zev using shout. Better be careful, Lord Zev. Shout is restricted outside of GMs. Oh man, is it down to this? Raul, Ozono. Very, very, very close matchup right here. Let's see what's going to happen. Raul loading up the dot. So close. I probably shouldn't get too close because I think I can still be targeted. And I really hope that I didn't botch up anyone's target nearest being that close. I don't think I did. I'll keep my distance though. Oh my goodness, it is down to just pure melee. Raul, Ozono, who is going to take it? Oh my goodness. Both of them casting dots. Raul got the first one off there. Ozono also landing, potentially landing. Raul down to like 5%, not even 5% health, down to like 2% health. Ozono down to like 2% health. Raul, Ozono taking the win. Oh, wow. What a match. Ozono advancing to the Druid semifinals. Raul eliminated. Congratulations. What an amazing match. Very, 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 very good stuff right there. All right, who is next? Looks like that is going to be it for the Druid quarterfinals, which means we were probably going to be bouncing back to the Monk semifinals, which will be Storm Shadow versus Meat Hook and LeBron Ixar versus Snap Punch. In order to speed things up a little bit, some modifications are being made. We're going from a 15-minute time limit for growth to 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, both combatants will be grown, enlarged. And that'll certainly speed things up a little bit. So Storm Shadow versus Meat Hook is next. And the prediction is up, so get your votes in. Embiggened. Struggling to find the right word to use because enlarged just sounds interesting. Positions are being taken by both combatants. Storm Shadow representing Black Lotus, Meat Hook representing Steel Team. There we go. The match has begun. Sorry, I'm gonna switch cameras for a second. We got a little bit of time, I'm sure. So Meat Hook's last match had him at very heavily favored. I'm not checking the spread right now, but I'm wondering what the spread is going to be. Check it here in just a second. Once I get these names up. All right, let's take a look. 40% to 60%, huh? Okay, so Meat Hook still favored, but not nearly as skewed as his previous match. Let's see what happens here. I'm impressing all of you. Yes. Okay. So as it stands right now, Meat Hook taking more of the damage for the time being. Meat Hook having to use his mend early. Not a bad move. We'll probably give him an opportunity to use it one more time. Both combatants will be embiggened, enlarged at the 5-minute mark. I'm not sure where we are currently. Probably going on about 2 minutes or so. Storm Shadow using his mend, I do believe. So it's just down to just raw hit connection at this point. Even match. With the potential advantage to Meat Hook, who will get his mend up first. Almost to 100 wows. 1 minute until grow. Okay, so things are, again, going to be picking up here pretty quickly. Much faster than they have been in previous monk matches. As, again, the hitbox increase in size is happening 10 minutes faster. 10 minutes sooner? You know what I mean. So really what this equates to is whatever the hit point situation is going into the enlargement period is definitely going to be important to pay close attention to, but goodness, there are just like almost dead even. Wow, I think we have ourselves, this is going to be an excellent match, and I'm very, very eager to see how this plays out. This is going to be a nail biter, I know it, and there you go. Ooh, so Meat Hook here, looking pretty good right now, getting a bit more damage done. Steep Storm Shadow trying to respond, trying to figure out if backing up is the right thing to do. It's kind of tough. Oh, some nice rounds right there by Storm Shadow, though. Oh my goodness. Still plenty of opportunity to exercise some footsie advantage, some footsie action rather. Commentary from the audience, pull his tail. Oh goodness gracious, this is an even match. I think Storm Shadow has slightly more HP than Meat Hook right now. But you know what's coming, right? Meat Hook has his mid coming up here real soon. Real soon. And Storm Shadow probably has about 30 seconds that he's going to have to solve for as it pertains to his survival. Strategy very well may be for Meat Hook just to wait until the last second to use his mid. To potentially, or sorry, not for him to wait for the last second for his HP. Wait for last second for Storm Shadow's HP. Just to demoralize. Ooh, big damage coming from Meat Hook. It's not looking good for Storm Shadow. Facing elimination here in the Monk semis. Oh, it was so close. And Storm Shadow actually managing to do some damage while on a little bit of a retreat there, but it's not going to be enough. What a match. Meat Hook advancing to the Monk finals. Storm Shadow eliminated. Congratulations. Wow. Good match. So close. So close. Congratulations to those of you. 25.9 thousand points going out there. Good stuff. So that leaves us with LeBron versus Snap Punch coming up next for the next round of semis. This will, of course, determine who goes up against Meat Hook in the finals. And don't forget, we also have the third place match that will take place before we move on to the finals. All right, match is starting in 5 seconds. Match is now. Snap Punch versus LeBron Ixar. James. Who's going to make it to the finals? We shall see. Those are not the right names. Let's go. Alrighty, there we go. Definitely like the shift in the GM intervention. It certainly speeds up these matches, but I think it well, yeah, I think it was kind of necessary. Be here all day. But in any event, though, certainly adds to a bit of the excitement, which I'm all about. Hey, what happened? Production crew. Don't forget, production crew. In case you missed it, production crew has been fired yet again. Yet again, it seems like every tournament they're fired. Okay. Not sure if either monk has used their mend yet. I don't believe so, just judging by the HP situation. Wondering who's going to be the first to use it. At this point, though, it's almost pointless. I mean, not pointless to use it, but pointless to use it early. As well, let me not say that, but we're already pretty far into the match, and both participants, there'll be GM intervention is going to be here pretty soon, and so the chances of there being a second opportunity for mend is very unlikely at this particular juncture. LeBron being the first one to use their mend. So start the 6-minute timer there. Both monks representing SEAL team. I don't think I called that out earlier. It does look like it is going to be a SEAL team monk final. Although there will be an opportunity for Storm Shadow, the only non-SEAL team at this particular part of the tournament. There'll be an opportunity for Storm Shadow to still scoop up a title should he manage a win against the loser of this match that we're watching now during the third place match. Dave asking the question, Larry, how did you do this while streaming? I have no idea, dude. It was incredibly stressful, man. Incredibly stressful. I have no idea how I did it. I know I wasn't doing a lot of talking. Therein lies the answer. Even then, very stressful to participate and also commentate to an extent. All right, well, 1 minute until grow, a little less than that now. LeBron going into GM intervention mode with a bit more HP. I'm pretty sure Snap Punch used their mend. I'm thinking that they had to. Just missed it. Dave getting hit with legit worst RNG resist luck, get hit with full fire spells all day. Yeah, man. was making some comments about that. You taking a lot of damage. All right, these Ix are about to get big here real soon. Real soon. There they go. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Snap Punch now below 70% against LeBron's 90% HP situation, but LeBron is taking some damage. Both monks obviously taking a bit more damage, but some good rounds coming from Snap Punch. LeBron responding though. Ooh, just doing some good damage there. Good damage. Snap Punch not doing a bad job though, closing the gap. But will it be enough? I don't know. Not looking good for Snap Punch right now. Snap Punch down to 10% HP. Facing elimination here in the semis, which would secure a final slot there for LeBron, which doesn't reek of irony at all. LeBron very familiar with the finals setup situation. And there you have it. Snap Punch down. Knocked out. LeBron Ixar advancing to the finals and will be facing up against Meat Hook in those finals real soon. Yes, Brett, 5 minutes, that's correct. But I probably read that a lot later than you probably realized what was going on. Like, by the time I just saw that. Meat Hook the Steph Curry of PvP, though. So we're back to Druids here. Druid semifinals. Greywind versus Bromans is next. I'm looking at the time here, realizing that I might need to go check with my wife because we have an engagement that starts at 4 o'clock my time in 5 minutes, and I don't have my right. Well, turns out one of our children, my we had a little bit of an accident. Everything's fine. Our youngest fell face first off the couch, so that's always that's never a good thing. In other news, he's fine. In other news, my daughter likes to. She's been on a little bit of a kick, just like to pick him up and put him on platforms that he shouldn't be on, like chairs and couches. And so, sure enough, she did it, and she should not have done that. We've been telling her not to do that, and well, here we are. Okay, Bromans versus Greywind here, and looking like this is down to dots in melee as Mana's starting to get a little light there. Probably enough room in the tank for a couple heals, maybe not even a couple, maybe one or two max. We're just gonna watch this play out. And see who is going to be advancing to the finals here. This is a big match. It may be a little slow paced at this exact moment, but this is a huge match for both combatants here. Broman's casting damage shield on himself. Count Oz, let me help you out, man. I should have a bracket version, but sadly enough, I did not create one. It is brackets. We're gonna do a few minor modifications here. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Taking the opportunity to do things behind the scenes for a second. Because I probably won't get the opportunity to do it once we start moving into the finals and stuff. And that's done. All right. Well, it's there's not much to commentate on here. It is straight up down to Bromans and Greywind taunting each other as neither of them are swinging their weapons. 1 minute warning before dot. There we go. Commentary from the audience here. I'm really reevaluating my life now. What am I doing watching this? This is one of the most exciting events on Project 1999 Green. This is the place to be. even if we're witnessing the slowest druid match of the tournament, that's fine. Let's take nothing away from both combatants here. They're doing what they can do here to win. But here real soon, both druids will be dotted, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Okay, I do believe the dots are on. Does Greywind have anything to... Do either druids, for that matter, have anything to heal through the dot? We'll find out very shortly here. Both... Oh, Greywind making the decision to go with the heal. Very smart move. That... If Bromance doesn't have any... Okay, there. Okay, I spoke too soon. Yeah, it's down to this. Who can heal? Who can heal? Ratbeard, leveling up. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, it's clearly both druids have enough in the tank to heal themselves, and so let's just keep it going. They've been dotted. There has been GM intervention. Bromance looking like it's not looking good for Bromance. Oh boy, oh boy. Bromance out of juice. Bromance waving goodbye before falling down, getting knocked out. Oh, Shinko going for the streak. Love to see it. Congratulations to Greywind advancing to the Druid Finals. Wow. Kilnar grabs Greywind while also throwing down 100 bits. Thank you very much for that, Kilnar. Shinko streaking again and even waving to the audience and to the cameraman. Love it. Eklund versus Ozono. Wow, wow, wow. This is going to be a match. I am sure of it. Eklund closing the gap once again, making sure Ozono doesn't miss him. If anyone has See and Viz that they could cast on, or actually Zags, are you able to cast See and Viz on me? I probably should have sent you a tell. Let's see, bars. All right, sweet. 10 minutes remain, 10 seconds remain for prep time. Thank you for the See and Viz, appreciate that. Eklund going into hide mode gives him enough time to delete the target of Ozono for a brief moment so he can set up that first dot. Ozono having to respond as soon as Eklund presents himself and starts casting dots accordingly. Packet is throwing down 1,000 bits. Congrats, Greywind. Packet is, thank you for that. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, fire, some fire rain happening here. Ozono taking some damage. Not deciding to go with the heal first, but going with, I believe, a damage shield or some sort of buff. I'm not sure which buff that was. But now setting up a heal, which lands. Eklund looks to have landed some pretty big dots as I'm seeing some juicy chunks being taken out of Ozono's HP bar there. Ozono still on the offensive here, going for some dots. Eklund now in melee form, casting a dot before probably moving in to start swinging his scimitar. Eklund also dotted and then getting rained on there, but looks like Eklund resisted most of that damage, if not all of it, and landed a heal. I don't know where I'm looking. Sorry. Eklund strategically using that hide to briefly, hopefully, drop target. It looks like Ozono read right through that, or has C and Viz or something, some sort of C and Viz, potentially. Eklund just kind of standing still there for a little bit, waiting for those dots to chip away, perhaps. As Ozono now, with about 20% HP, and getting loaded up with another dot. Oh, Ozono down to about 5%, landing a heal. Probably going to have to use the rest of his mana on healing himself, unless that was it, and it very well may have been it, as Ozono not casting any sort of heal spell. That's that. Eklund virtually full health, full HP. Ozono has been eliminated. Eklund advancing to the finals, the Druid finals. Shinko streaking. Congratulations to Eklund. Good fight. That was a good one right there. Vince, thank you for the follow. So I think what should be next is that we are going to be going to the Monk third place matches, which would put Storm Shadow versus Snap Punch. And then after that, we will move on to the Monk finals, which will have Meat Hook versus LeBron. Haven't mentioned this, but as a general reminder of all these best of the best events, the top 3 for each class will get titles. So this third place match is very important if you're interested in getting a title, which I would imagine almost every participant is very much interested in that. So this will be an important match in that regard. All right. Names are up. Beal, thank you for the follow. Radbeard, are the titles listed somewhere? So the general rule of thumb for the titles is that it's going to be first place will be the level 60 title, second place will be the level 55 title, and third place will be the level 51 title. That doesn't apply to every class. One of the anomalies is actually the Rogue, which was, again, all of these are mirrored as they were back in 1999, or in that general time frame when these tournaments were happening. And so the Rogues, for example, I don't know all the titles, but the level 60 title held by Kilnar is King of Thieves, which is a pretty dope title to have. But otherwise, it's based on the convention that I just outlined. Third place match is upon us. Storm Shadow representing Black Lotus, Snap Punch representing SEAL Team. This is for the Disciple title. If they were a female, yes, it would have been Queen of Thieves. D-Zags confirming. Shimmerdark says the third place rogue didn't want to be the rake. That's too bad. It's unfortunate. Wanderer, Preserver, and Hierophant for Druid. And Disciple Master and Grand Master for Monk. All dope titles. Lawn Tools don't make great titles. All right, Snap Punch. Forgive me, I have not been paying attention to hit point bars to see if Snap Punch is already a mend in. But if he is not, then he has a pretty nice HP advantage for the time being. But if he is a mend in, then Storm Shadow still has some tricks up his sleeves. Storm Shadow now using his mend, which puts him back in the HP advantage territory against Snap Punch here. As both participants will have some GM growth intervention. Having more HP going into that is a very big advantage. And right now, Storm Shadow at about 90% against Snap Punches, dwindling down HP, sitting at about 75%-ish. Some chat PvP action going on there, I see. A few Shoryukens being thrown out there, some sonic booms and whatnot. Love it. Eat. 1 minute until growth. Looking pretty good for Storm Shadow, as it has looked pretty good for him for most of this match. And is in great shape
fire
going into growth mode here. Which should be happening here any second. And there it is.
Yoda plane.
Winner of this one takes the Disciple title. Looking good for Storm Shadow still, but Snap Punch is getting a little bit of damage out there. Not sure if it'll be enough though. As Snap Punch now in the 10% territory for HP. And down. What a round of combat that was. Storm Shadow knocking out Snap Punch and securing the third place spot of the Monk Best of the Best tournament. Congratulations to Storm Shadow. Good fight from both combatants. And that means we are here now for the finals. The Monk finals are upon us. Project 1999 Green server. Druids, monks, best of the best tournament here. Monk finals now. Meat Hook versus LeBronxar. Let's go. This match is probably going to happen quick, but just want to say thank you, all of you out there, for being out here, hanging out for this tournament. Once again, I'm going for the monks, baby. You know what I'm saying? I was always pro monk, baby. Let's go. Nah, thank you for all the generosity and everything. Let's see how this finals match will be playing out here. Y'all ready for some fun and excitement? Meat Hook versus LeBronxar. LeBron Ixar, played by LeBron himself. I'm joking, that's not true. Well, actually, I don't know if it's true or not. So hold on, we are in sudden death at this point, which means both monks will groan entering the fight. Oh, we're getting straight to business here. Straight to business. Wow. Oh, no. Back up. Sorry, that I did something bad. There we go. Okay, so combat starting here in 10 seconds, and both combatants are going straight to enlarged form. They're not going to be able to hide at all. So let's just go. Wow, this is going to be some intense combat. Trying to get the names going here. Bear with me. Meat Hook laying down just a flurry of blows here, doing some big damage to LeBron. This is going to be best of 3, which is even more reason for things to be sped up, obviously, as this is probably the latest that we've gone in the tournament. Maybe not. Might be getting close to the first one. Maybe we may pass the first one. I have an engagement that I will be very late to. Wife not amused. She didn't say anything, but you know, having to haul 3 kids by herself. The things we do for PvP, best of the best tournaments. Oh man. It's over for me. This might be the last one. No, I'm joking. All right. So both monks have used Mend, I do believe. Actually, I'm not sure about Meat Hook. I think LeBron has used his Mend, perhaps. Either way, the damage is happening much faster, obviously, as we are goes straight into GM intervention form, and they're just kind of this back and forth, little tango action going on here, little salsa merengue. Pyro Boo's asking where the shirt comes from. Rareloot.com. I normally have a thing plug in that, but right now during these types of events I usually turn all that stuff off. And if you're looking for an additional discount, then feel free to use the channel name here as a discount code. That's up to you, though. All right, let's keep focused here. Meat Hook now. Meat Hook, actually, what are the odds? Do we have a prediction for this? Do we have a prediction for this match? If not, it's no worries. But Meat Hook, who has been heavily favored in his last 2 matches, is looking a little beaten up right now against LeBron. Both monks trying to size each other up a little bit, trying to figure out what the next move to bring in. Nice flying kick by Meat Hook. And then just a flurry of attacks from both monks once they're within range. I love it. Meat Hook has not used Mend. Chef Bloop saying that he has. Well, we'll know soon enough whether he has or not. Both monks here representing SEAL Team. And this again is the finals, best of 3. This is round 1. Which reminds me, I'll change the camera just for a brief moment. MCP with the kumite. That's right. LeBron. Whoa. Okay. Well, LeBron taking a bunch of damage. So much, in fact, that he is about to get knocked out. Wow. Meat Hook. LeBron just got so running away, jumping. It's not going to save him. Meat Hook winning round 1 of the finals here. Wow. Okay. Good stuff. That was he was kind of on the defense there for a little bit, but managed to close that gap and well, produce a win. Meat Hook did. So if Meat Hook wins this next one, he will be the Grand Master going forward. Nijiko. Ding into level 19. Hasn't slept for 19 levels. Thank you very much for that, man. Nice to see you out there. Enderwink asking, is that 3440 by 1440p resolution? Doesn't that mess up the top vertical view angle? Yes, and yes, it does. Not much of a workaround if I refuse to play at a lower resolution on an ultra-wide monitor. It's a little tough sometimes. Do we get the bet per round? It depends on if Datho is still doing that. Do min timers reset? I assume so, but not sure. You know, I know discipline timers are being reset. I don't know about min timers. But I'm thinking that both monks have their min up at this point. Yeah, I'm going to assume that. Playing 4-3 using viewport? Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. No, it's all good, Detho. No worries, man. I appreciate you even trying to keep up with it. It's a little bit of a little tedious to do it for every round. Okay, so this is we're going to be starting round 2 here very, very shortly. LeBron thinking of what the game plan is for this second round. Count, as they said, they weren't resetting any timers in the finals and the announcements at the beginning. That is correct. You are correct on that. There should be no discipline resets for the finals. So thanks for calling that out. All right, LeBron standing up, moving around a little bit, showing a bit of life. Thinking that this match is going to be happening pretty soon as both combatants are being dispelled. Meat Hook real focused here. Match starting in 5. And the match has begun. Both monks. Little back and forth, little footsie, then they're going at it. This could be for all the marbles here. Meat Hook, looking to get that Grandmaster title, is 1 win away from achieving just that. As he battles against LeBron Sar James in the best of the best monk finals, round 2. HP bars, please. There we go. Whoa. Whoa! There we go. Sorry. Will the Emperor weigh on in the match? I hate to bother the Emperor a second time when he's on the beach. He really doesn't like that. LeBron versus... Oh, come on!
This is why this Sofskin should never fire his production staff. Look how he's just fumbling around, failing, taking away the glory from my 2XR brothers, my brethren, who are fighting in true swift tail cast form. I love it. But this Sofskin's ruining it for everyone. I was watching on my Kunark cell phone. Yeah, I have a cell phone. Yeah, I know. I'm a little modern. I'm hip. Yeah, they call me hip. Hip Emperor. So cool. Let's go, Ixar! Is Meat Hook gonna win this? Or is LeBron gonna come through for a final? A final upset? Final surprise! I'm gonna go back to the beach. Bye!
Oh, dear. The rain is back. This is like the ideal ending for any melee match, any martial art finish ending to a show, to a movie, whatever it may be. Totally appropriate. Now this is what adds to the drama. As Meat Hook, who just mended and is at full health, is putting on an immense amount of pressure to LeBron here, who I'm guessing has already mended. And if that is true, then LeBron is in a big world of trouble. I'm assuming, as LeBron is just kind of waltzing around the ring here for the last 20% of his HP, I'm looking like it's a safe assumption that mend was already used. This is a very one-sided victory for Meat Hook, as he eliminates his guildie here and secures the first place spot for the Monk Best of the Best. Congratulations to Meat Hook for his resilience, his focus, his discipline, his unrelenting pursuit throughout this entire tournament. And oops, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Saw some double yellow text there. It's two different GMs saying stuff. Broke my alert, broke my my Gina overlay. So great job to all participants in the Monk Best of the Best. And congratulations again to Meat Hook for securing that first place spot. Next up is the Druid third place match, which is Bromance versus Ozono. This will be for the title Wanderer. which I'm sure both druids wouldn't mind having. Prep period beginning here. See if we can't get those names sorted out here. I'm a little parched. Need to find myself a beverage. 5 seconds remain of prep time. Match has begun. As Zono sitting down at the beginning of the match. Perhaps a taunt of sorts. Bromans, there we go. Bromans versus Ozono. Ozono representing Black Lotus. Bromans representing Steel Team here for the third place match. Let's see how this will play out as Ozono sitting at full HP so far. Broman's taking a little bit of damage. There we go. Ozono now has seen a little bit of damage come his way. Starting to see some chunks from some juicy dots. Start to take their toll on Ozono's health pool. Speaking of pools, my engagement that I am going to be very late to it does involve a pool. So there's that. Broman's taking some damage here. Probably going to be queuing up a heal. Ozono loading up as many dots as he can. Broman's casting damage shield on himself. Broman's landing a heal on himself. Ozono following suit, healing himself. Little bit of conversation around the decisions of forcing the Monk Final into growth mode. I can't speak for the reasons behind that, but I will speak very, very broadly and very generally. As we've gone throughout the day with the Monk tournament, quickly realized that 15 minutes per match was a bit much. And in all honesty, this is my words, not anyone else's. I think that it's taking this tournament is lasting a lot longer than what anyone anticipated. Those are my words. I can't speak for anyone else, part of the staff or event team, as to what the reasons were behind it. Meanwhile, though, Bromans ahead in the HP pool for now, as Ozono is fighting for that third place title. Wanderer. Oh wait, Bromans. I lost Bromans. Bromans uses halfling tricks. Lost his HP bar there for a second. It's looking like this match will turn into, as many of the Druid matches have turned into, kind of a series of clickies, plus melee, plus an occasional heal until they're out of mana. I think some of the Druid matchups early on were able to get away with just doing some very bursty DPS, very, very offensive type of strategies, but at this level, even at the third place level, especially at the third place level, and most certainly in the finals, I would imagine, it'll probably turn into a similar, something similar to what we're watching right now. Without reading much of what has happened before, I see Dathomix's comment about, can we all just enjoy the event? I would agree. Just enjoy the event. Have some fun. I need to get myself a refill, which I might do here real soon. Actually, I'll do it as soon as we're done with this. Dots in 1 minute. Dots in 1 minute. Curious to see how much mana both of these druids have, as it will play a pretty significant role in who will die first. Who would have thought? Novel concept there. But as the GM dot does kick in, it certainly does add to a little bit of stress to that whole mana efficiency game. Ozono going for a heal, possibly interrupted. Looks like Ozono may have been interrupted that first cast. I may or may not be correct on that one, but in any event, the heal eventually landed for Ozono as the Druids going into the GM dot phase with more than 50% health, but not much more than that, as the dots are now loaded up. Love that I'm getting real-time intel from one of the combatants. I appreciate that. The heal was in fact interrupted earlier. All right, let's see what happens. Ozono getting a dot on Bromance. Bromance deciding to go with the heal, putting him in a real good place from an HP standpoint. Ozono now following up also with a heal, sitting at about 50% after that heal, going for another heal, and landing that heal, putting him at around 70% HP, lined up pretty evenly with Bromance for the time being, as Bromance starts to cast and lands another dot. Ozono responding as well with the dot. Bromance with the heal. Probably not much juice left for either druid to heal. Ozono going for an epic clicky. Bromance going for another heal. Bromance landing another heal. Ozono also healing. And following up with the dot. I don't know the mechanics behind the dot, the GM dot. I'm not sure if it gets stronger over time or if it's just persistent and consistent damage once activated. Both druids sitting pretty close to each other with what HP they have remaining. Is that another dot? Is it a stacking dot? Or did it need to be refreshed? Some commentary from one of the participants here. So exciting, as it does seem like Ozono may be out of mana and no longer able to heal himself, putting Bromance in position to secure the title Wanderer. Ozono down to less than 5% HP. Bromance swinging his donker and knocking out Ozono from the third place match. Bromans securing the third place victory, as well as the title, and in its completion, Bromans the Wanderer. Congratulations to Bromans. Good fight for both participants. And now it's time for the Druid Finals. Eklund, the Halfling, representing SEAL Team. Greywind, Wolf Spirit, representing Kingdom, the Wood Elf. Is about to happen now. Let's get these HP bars going quickly so that I can sneak away and grab myself a beverage for the finals. This is it. This is the last match of the evening. Well, it might as well be evening now. It is evening. The final match, we will do the award ceremony to formally apply the titles to all of the winners. Top 3 per class. So definitely want to stick around for that if you can. All right, our name's good. If names are good, I'm going to step away very quickly. Be back in 30 seconds or less. Prep period has begun. 30 seconds remain. Get them bets in. This is going to be for the overall winner. Druid final bout. All the marbles. Eklund versus Greywind. Ten seconds remain for prep. Best out of 3. Keep that in mind. Fight! Greywind looking to cast maybe a chloroplast on himself at the last minute, perhaps. I'm not too sure. Eklund landing a potential dot there. Greywind responding with the dot. Eklund casting something that looked like a heal, but I don't think it was. Maybe another dot. Greywind casting a dot. Eklund starting to cast a dispel, but ducking it and interrupting it as a result of that. Eklund now landing a damage shield on himself, which means he's probably starting to make moves pretty soon to get inside melee range. Maybe not, though. Greywind also casting what I think is a damage shield, but I could be wrong. Eklund casting another dot on Greywind. Both druids being very respectful to their spatial the distance from each other, as they haven't moved from their spots so far this match. And why would they need to do that? But it's going to change here pretty soon, I would imagine. Eklund still sitting at full health. Greywind, practically full health. A bit of RNG to be had here as far as what lands and what doesn't. And for both of these druids at this part of the tournament, the resistances are probably maxed out, or at least to a point to where it is unlikely for much to land. No melee yet. I think this is the longest we've gone in a druid match where there hasn't been a single weapon swung. Are the HP bars even working? Very interesting situation happening here. Greywind, okay, yeah, HP bars are working. As Greywind now taking some very chunky damage from the dots that Eklarin has clearly landed on him. Eklarin, meanwhile, hasn't taken much. Taken much damage, that is. The crowd booing. Greywind now well below 50%, but getting a heal, and the first heal to be casted, I do believe. Meanwhile, I'm taking the liberty to type some things out real fast. As I'm sure you hear me just smashing away at my keyboard. Eklarin's HP bar hasn't moved a lot, if at all. This is, it's going to be moving here in about a minute. I know that much, as dots are going to be kicking in here very shortly. Haven't seen so much sitting in a tournament in my entire best of the best life, and that's nothing against the Druids here. You know, this is actually some advanced strategy, and it's pretty cool to see that both of these Druids understand that strategy and they're sticking to it. And it's a little bit of ebb and flow, but I got to think that Greywind has been doing a little bit more of the reacting from a healing standpoint. There we go. Dots are on. Whether Eklarin's in his comfort zone by not taking much damage this entire match, that's all about to change here. As he's now, the dots are now doing what they are intended to do, and that's to speed things up. Eklarin, in a state of confidence, shouting, "Bring it!" Eklarin, I think Eklarin's in the zone. The most damage that Eklarin has taken this entire match has him at about 70%. Some commentary from the audience. If only the proper graphics were showing, we'd see the true form of this fight. Trees trying to poison trees trying to poison each other. So there is a bit of tree form strategy here that we aren't able to see, and that may have been called out and realized earlier. But of course, if I'm not seeing anybody turn into a tree, then I have no idea when that's happening. Eklarin here having to heal for I believe the first time this match. Things might start getting a little interesting. But if I were to offer my observation as the commentator here, I'd have to think that Greywind has less mana than Eklarin. As Greywind lands a big heal on himself, putting him in a pretty good spot. Eklarin ensuring that dots remain on his target. probably not going to be a lot of deviation from this strategy going into the second round, so do prepare yourselves. Commentary from chat. I literally power washed my entire driveway, ate lunch, and came back, and this is still going on. We are 5 hours and 14 minutes. Well, I'm 5 hours and 14 minutes into the stream. But we are going on virtually 5 hours of this tournament. And yeah, I'm, yeah. Normally these things, the last two best of the best tournaments have been wrapped up within, goodness, within 3 hours, about 3 hours maybe. Which, not to get completely sidetracked on commentary that is not relevant to anything that we're doing right now, but one of the selling points for me to be able to do these every 2 weeks has been that I will be done before our usual 4 p.m. engagement. Today is hopefully an exception. But that is not relevant to anything that's going on right now. Let's keep it focused, Larry. As Ecklerin struggling to stay above 50%, is he bind wounding? Is he bind wounding himself? It would seem that's the case. Has Ecklerin ran out of weapons? Has he run out of solutions? If we've gotten down to the point of him bind wounding with Greywind sitting well above in HP, I don't know if Ecklerin has much else. Oh, wait a minute. And there's a heal. Oh, goodness. Greywind's perseverance is quite impressive here. Ecklerin now struggling to get anywhere close to 50%. As the meta of bind wounding as a druid during a finals PvP combat, you would never think that you'd see this. Chat, bind wound was always the most OP strat. Indeed. Datho will be right back. Gonna take a nap. Commentary from the GM team. Medris, I need a bigger dot. Well, Ecklerin trying to do a combination of, well, whatever the combination may be, it's not looking good as Ecklerin collapses and loses the first round, which puts Greywind 1 round closer to winning the best of the best tournament for Druids. Wondering what is going to change between now and round 2. But it's always going to be the person who has to try to make up a victory to tie it up that's going to have to rethink their strategy. So we'll see what Ecklerin decides to do here going into the second round. I'll take this opportunity. Let's go ahead and take it over to the studio as we are here this fine Sunday evening watching the best of the best. Druids and monks, best of the best. Druid finals are now. Round 2 happening shortly. cheers. The longer these events goes, the more enticed I am to have a beverage. And so here we are. Cheers. I appreciate y'all being out here. Thank you for your support and your participation here for this event. We are about to get started on the round 2, potentially the last round of the Druid Finals. What a doozy. Lighter Thief says, is that a Four Loko? Nah, son. This is a Bell's Two-Hearted Ale, American IPA. Now, I'd be way more cool if I had a Four Lokos. Cooler, well, maybe not so much. I haven't had Four Lokos in like 15 years. All right. Anyway, Taxman, thank you. Larry, you look great. Oh, thanks, man. I make sure I had my monk shirt on, you know what I'm saying? You make sure that we were looking the part. But it's not about monks right now. That competition is over for the time being until we do award ceremony to officially close it out. Right now, it's going to be round 2. Ecklerin representing SEAL Team versus Greywind Wolf Spirit representing Kingdom Druid Finals. That'd be way cooler if you did. Bust of the Best brought to you in part by Fuzzle Cutter Formula 5000. Fuzzle Cutters, quench your thirst and oil your clockwork at the same time. Clockwork, clockword. Prep time beginning for round 2 of the Druid Finals. Let's take it back. Clockwork, leave me alone, Larry. The typos causing Datho a little bit of grief. 5 seconds remaining for prep time. All right. Almost seeming like neither of the Druids have moved from their original positions in round 1. Match has begun, and off they go. Let's see what changes, if anything. So far, looking pretty similar in strategy here. Keeping distance, not focusing much. Oh, there it is. Ecklerin saying, "Nah, son, you thought you were just gonna sit down? I was gonna sit here and watch you." Melee went in for a high. What a combination! I lost my health bar there. Wow, Ecklerin went in for he did hide and then moved in on Greywind and started wailing on him while he was sitting down. Beautiful work. And then back to his original position. Oh, man. Talk about just look. I don't want to get too close. I kind of want to get close. I want to get up in his face, but I'm not. I'm going to botch up targeting and stuff. Let me just keep my distance. Really wanted to get all up in Ecklerin's face. Just to see the focus that he has right now. He is going against the odds here. He lost the first round. Greywind in position to get a really big win. Greywind Wolf Spirit, the Hierophant, however you say it. Okay, let's see if we see any wild tricks out of Ecklerin's sleeve. Some surprise melee combat. Greywind going in for a dispel to get some of these dots knocked off here. Ecklerin looked to land a dot just before he did that. Following up with another dot, it looks like. Really putting the pressure on Greywind having to heal. Dot timing, very important, as many of you I'm sure have gathered here. I remember in the Shaman Best of the Best, the meta was to kind of juke out your opponent when to make them think that you're casting Torpor. baiting out the Dispel and then going in for the Torpor after that. Very effective. I'm wondering if there's something similar going on here for the dots. Greywind dispelling himself. Excuse me, no. Dispelling Eklarin. But Greywind also having to take a little bit of a moment, a breather, if you will, to heal himself. As Eklarin, once again, sitting in a pretty good spot from an HP standpoint, but that was very true for the first round until the GM dot showed up. And then it was just a little HP attrition happening. Some of you may be trying to access the brackets, and if you do, you may find that they don't work because due to a large number of people currently viewing the spreadsheet, access is limited or simply not possible. I just saw that message pop up. I'm still in the bracket, so I still get to see it. But for the time being, anyone trying to view the brackets to see who is playing who, fighting who, and doing what, you may have to wait till a little bit later. Dots in 1 minute. Dots in 1 minute. This match is looking very, very, very similar to the first one. Greywind having to kind of reactively heal. Eklarin sitting pretty with full health most of the match. Doots in 1 minute. More dots. All right, you're going to be looking for the Fire Fist spell effect or whatever. You'll see. It's going to be cackling flame surrounding both combatants, which will indicate the GM dot being, there you go, right there. Boom and blop. Here is when things start to get interesting. Both druids lining up dots. Greywind. Okay, Eklarin going for a dispel on himself, which is probably pretty smart. You don't want to have stacking dots on yourself. Greywind doing the same thing, dispelling himself. Eklarin throwing on a buff. Greywind throwing a dispel on himself, getting at least one of the dots off, hopefully. Eklarin probably going in for another dot, indeed. Greywind healing himself. Eklarin sitting at about 75% health. Greywind about the same-ish, a little less actually, 65%. As always, at this point, a heal can change all that. Less HP doesn't mean that they're about to lose, at least not yet. Greywind casting Dispel. Both druids, I guess that whole spell effect is tree form when they get larger, but I thought you couldn't cast in tree form, so maybe I'm mistaken. Dots refreshed on both druid combatants. Some commentary from chat. So polite, no one meleeing to try to interrupt. I know. They're sticking to the playbook here, both of them. As Greywind now probably having to heal, but whoa, my goodness. Oh! Whoa! Eklarin changing up the strategy. Greywind maybe getting caught off guard there and not healing himself was enough for Eklarin to win round 2. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. We have to watch another one? Oh, yes, we do. Exciting. Round 2 goes to Ecklerin. Round 1 went to Greywind. Next one wins the finals. The Druid finals. Wow. Wow. Dave is the halfling. That is correct. All right, Greywind looting his corpse here. Going to have to re-memorize his spells. Get his head back in the game. I will say, from a participant standpoint, one of the most stressful parts of my experience competing in a best of the best was this part right here. Was memorizing my spells, getting myself together. Also at the same time, trying to figure out what my change of strategy was going to be, which I ended up not changing anything, which was the reason why I got demolished. I mean, I would have gotten demolished no matter what. Kathatani brought some top tier mage gameplay to the event. But it was stressful trying to scramble and figure out what my game plan was. So hopefully Greywind is able to remain focused while also figuring out if anything needs to change in order for him to secure a potential finals win. Some folks are asking to reopen the predictions. That is all sealed. The predictions are in. They're locked in. It's best of 3, Gnarl. For round 3, given we're in sudden death, GM dots will come at the beginning of the fight. Oh, all right. Oh, what a curveball. Well, hey, it's staying consistent with what happened to the monks to an extent. And so round 3, the curveball is that both participants will now have to deal with a dot at the beginning. From the beginning. Wow. You know, look, these are my words only and my opinion only, but I personally, from the outside looking in, now if I was either Ecklerin or Greywind, I'd be like, oh, what the, like, what do I have to do now? Like, how do I figure this out? What do I need to change in my strategy to make sure I survive? This is stressful. But from the outside looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I like drama. Let's do it. I like a little curveball thrown into the finals. It is 1-1. Yes, next one wins it. Vanifak, it's slightly modified. Before it was 5 minutes, there'd be a dot casted on both. Now it's in the first minute. So they're going to have to go straight to phase 2 of their strategy, which is, I would assume, post dot strat, whatever that is. We'll get to see that right off the bat this time. Not complicated necessarily, but you know, there may be a mental effect there, a little psychological angle to both of these combatants. Yeah, so by that Vanifak, let me clear that up a little bit. So in the monk finals, they used the hitbox increase, aka they enlarged both participants at the beginning of the match as opposed to within 5 minutes or at 5 minutes. All right, prep period is beginning in 10 seconds. Oh man. "30 seconds of prep time. Here we go. Druid finals. Ecklerin representing SEAL Team versus Greywind Wolf Spirit representing Kingdom. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Odds are 28 to 72 with Ecklerin favored. Dots are on. Ecklerin starting off with the Dispel. Greywind starting to cast a dot, but ducked it. Ecklerin throwing another Dispel, just going all out in the Dispel, letting the dot do its thing. Dispelling as much as he can. I get the strat. Greywind catching on, also starting to cast Dispels. Both Druids chain Dispelling now right in sync. Getting big. Both dots, both Druids casting dots. Ecklerin going for a double dot. Greywind seeing what Ecklerin's doing and also going for another dot. Dispel's probably coming up here pretty soon as both Druids, yeah, there you go. Greywind casting a Dispel on himself, I would presume, yes. Ecklerin now healing himself. And then going in for some melee! Druid melee here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals! Ecklerin up close and personal, all up in his personal space, going behind him, going hiding, losing his target and starts slashing him in the back. Greywind going in for a heal. Ecklerin once again channeling his inner rogue. Looked like he was going to set up for a Druid backstab, but decided to play it safe and heal. Did he just heal him? Did he just heal Greywind? Hey, I'm sorry to do this, but I need to see this. Did he just heal? Did he just heal Greywind? He did. I'm almost positive he just healed Greywind. Ecklerin, sorry, HP bar, got it. I'm almost certain he healed Greywind by accident. Uh-oh. Sometimes nerves will get the better of you. Ecklerin now having to resort to Bind Wound, and the last time he had to resort to that, it didn't end well for him. Greywind now, with the HP advantage, does he have a mana advantage after that wasted heal? Commentary from chat. Greywind should heal him back for good to be a good sportsman. Yeah. Not gonna happen. Ecklerin going down, but not after he hits him with a face with a slamming tire, and then he dies in glorious faction. Oh, Greywind, Wolf Spirit is the Druid best of the best winner. Oh man, Dave will never hear the end of that one. Assuming that's what would happen, I think we all saw it in the replay. Congratulations to Greywind. Congratulations to all participants involved in both Druids, the Druid and Monk. Best of the best tournament today. Amazing. Packinus throwing down 400 bits saying, go Greywind, GG Dave. Couldn't have said it better myself. What an excellent finals match between the one Greywind and Ecklerin. Next up is the award ceremony as the broadcast goes out officially. Congratulations to the winners of the P99 Green Druid and Monk Best of the Best events. Let me be the first to introduce you to our first place Druid winners, Greywind the Hierophant, and Ecklerin the Preserver, and Bromans the Wanderer. Probably could have read that a little bit better. We are moving very quickly with the award ceremony. And for good reason, as we're approaching the 6-hour mark, rounding up of this event. It's been a glorious one. Additionally, please help me congratulate our monk winners. In first place, we have Meathook the Grandmaster. In second, LeBronxar the Master. And in third, Storm Shadow the Disciple. As we're starting to see these titles getting applied to all of the winners. Hey, thanks. I see some of you saying thank you for the stream and the efforts and all that. Thank you very much for being here. I love doing these, and I really appreciate y'all showing your support and hanging out and having fun alongside me. We hope everyone has enjoyed this chapter in the Best of the Best event series, and that you will join us next time when our Paladins and Shadow Knights, oh dear, seek to find out who is the best of the best. Keep an eye on the P99 Green subforums for more information. And on that note, gotta go. Have a great rest of your day, everyone, and congrats, winners. Yes, it is time to GTFO, as I will be showing up at the last minute for my engagement here. My family engagement. But it was a good time, and there is lots of good fun to be had. I'm not sure when. We've been doing these every 2 weeks, and so assuming that in 2 weeks, let's see here, that would put us at, we have an out-of-town trip this week. That'll put us on the 13th of June, which should line up with the schedule, hopefully. And so we'll be definitely hanging out once again. What I say definitely, hopefully we're hanging out again, covering the Shadow Knights and Paladins event then. Congratulations again to Meathook and Greywind for being the best of the best today. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will be back. I won't be streaming tonight. I will be streaming again Tuesday evening, starting at 9:30 p.m. Central. So hopefully I'll see many of you then as we continue the adventures of Sazi, the level 55 enchanter who dies frequently. Until then, friends, take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Start your week off right. Thank you for all the follows, the bits, the leveling up, and everything around that. Thank you for your interaction, your engagement, and everything. Thank you. See you on Tuesday. Level up high. Let's see if we can't throw. Let's bring a party somewhere. Hold on. Last minute raid. Hold on. Everybody's playing Mischief. All right, if you're sticking around for a little bit, I'm about to raid someone eventually once I can actually get around to doing it. Holler at y'all later. Maybe. Hopefully I spelled it right. Okay. Off we go to Panthea's Heathen's place. I haven't been over to hang out with the wolf pack for a while. We're gonna hang out with the wolves. See y'all. Bye.